Well, hello everybody. Hello everybody. Once again, the classic Piezo loses track of time thing. So I haven't actually had a chance to sound test before, so I am sorry about this lack of professionalism from this clearly unprofessional person. Hello hello poultry speaker. Time, what's that? Exactly. So we have got, so Mateus suggested, I thought, you know what? Mateus has been cheerleading me on YouTube since the beginning of my Spirit Island channel. Even my old channel before my current Spirit Island channel. So I thought, you know what, let's just let Mateus embarrass me on the internet. So we're going with their suggestion. We're keeping it England today. Is that like counting? Yeah, what the hell's all that about? And Mateus had a very specific suggestion. I said to them, I want a 30% chance of victory. That's what I want. And so I've trusted Mateus with this. What is it? It's west and northwest. Okay. And England 4, DAHAN Insurrection. Now, not played a lot of DAHAN, or any. Have I played any DAHAN Insurrection? Not really. So England 4, DAHAN Insurrection. So it might take me a while to situate. If you've got any tips for DAHAN Insurrection, let me know. Might need them. I actually can't see chat right now. I'm trying to read Discord and this the same. So England 4, DAHAN Insurrection. Green and west is green. Okay, actually was specifying. West is green and northwest is earth. Ooh, interesting. Difficulty 12? Damn it, Mateus. Well, thank you for believing that I have a 30% chance of winning this. Tip, use T-Speaker. That's not an option, poultry speaker. I'm afraid. I am afraid that I can't do that. That reminded me of something. So yeah, that's the match. Crikey. I'm just going to click the go button and look at it. Because it's going to take... Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm going to have to move because it's two-spirit. 1 second. Let me just move myself. Oh, is it time for the old freaky mirror trick? It might be. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I actually need to... Sorry about this. Let's just... Well... There you go. So now... Oh, yeah, I need to move over a bit more like this, I think. So my face is going to be hidden by a timestamp, but that might help, you know. Okay, we've got an opening explorer in the wetlands, and I'm going to have to situate myself in this. So, England 4. We don't have the extra health on buildings. We don't have massive fear pool. We don't have to worry about double builds. New challenge, play Spirit Island with your face in the way of the map 90% of the time. The Loop Hero Challenge. I got so much flack for putting my face in the way on one of my Loop Hero videos. It's quite amusing. Because I spent about 10 minutes on that video explaining something that was just going on exclusively behind my face. Okay, so England, I think I feel fairly confident knowing what England does. I guess I need to actually remember I don't have to worry about this. I don't know. I can't get the whole map on the... If I go any smaller, I'm just not going to be able to see that. Just not going to be able to see it. Okay, so let's look at Insurrection. So the one thing I know about Insurrection is that Call of DAHAN Ways is good against Insurrection. That's all I know. I think I have played like one game of this back in the 1800s. So after action moves, one or more DAHAN. Each DAHAN that moves does a damage. They do damage in the land they end up. Okay. After action destroys one or more buildings. Add an explorer per town or a town per city. These new invaders are added to land with DAHAN closest to the destroyed buildings. I mean, this just shows how much stuff there is to do in this game. This is a scenario that I have barely touched. So if you're in the market for a board game, and you can't be bothered to play any others, well, here you go. Here's your solution. If you reach terror level victory, DAHAN immediately damage invaders every land on the board as if they're fighting back after ravage. If this doesn't fulfill the victory condition on this card, you lose. Okay. So, we don't get our normal victory conditions. At Terra 2, there are no lands where buildings outnumber DAHAN. I think that might... Okay, I think I have played this once. I think that's how I won that. Terra 3+, there is fewer than one land per player where buildings outnumber DAHAN. Okay, additional loss condition. There are fewer than 2 DAHAN per player left alive. Okay, interesting. How the hell is this going to interact? That's my question. How's this going to interact with... Okay. Interesting. I'm just trying to internalize this. I thought my side is there. Notably easier for spirits like Thunderspeaker and River. And it's notably harder. Hey, Mateus. 30%. Versus adversaries that build lots of buildings. I see what you've done. I guess there's a danger if I do shred too many buildings, I'll get to Terra 3 and... sorry, to Terra 4 and not actually have the victory condition. Because if they're adding loads of buildings... And, yeah, okay, maybe that's not something useful to worry about. Because the other thing to think about is that when we destroy buildings, they will act. They're going to add to where there are more DAHAN. Interesting. So I guess that might interact with the what we call round here build in London, proud and mighty capital. If 7 or more buildings are in a single land, the invaders win. I guess we need to be careful not to fall foul of this interaction with the military response. Interesting. So we might, let's see, what have we got? We've got an opening wetland explore. Okay, we've got lucky here. That's not a build, even with England nonsense going on. That's a disease. Now the desert is flipping terrifying. This is bad news. Like a desert card is going to be rough. I think our odds of victory triple if we don't get a sand card in one of these first 3 cards. Hey, Zaphalus, we are playing your challenge. Difficulty 12? Where's the meaning of this? Could use ocean right now. Yeah, we'd just be chomping them down. I'm just trying to assess the situation and work out how I need to do this. Okay, we do get bonus damage when we move to Han, but not... we do have... We've got draw of the foot for there for a bit of Dahan movement. Could be England 6, only way to get the 15 difficulty Chivo. Yeah, I think at some point I will try and get the Chivos, but I haven't really tried. Isn't it difficulty 17? No. Oh, for the Chivo it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't see because my head's in the way. It's in an unfamiliar place, but I could use this to gather some Dahan, which is a town destroy. Where are my Dahan? So we're going to want to bunch our Dahan, I suspect. Oh, wait a second. There's a little wombo. I'd forgotten. This little team actually has a wombo. It's a very basic wombo. But oh god, my brain's going to explode if I try and do this. But we have the possibility of doing Gift of Strength on our Gift of Proliferation. Butts counting. Butts always count. Yeah. They certainly do. Interesting. So there is a town build here. Damn, I think I'm going to have to be... Oh yeah, let's just get my auto hotkey out so I can zoom. So yeah, I'm very much in unfamiliar territory here, if that's not apparent. But the AMA still stands. If you have... The people that are already talking in chat, they probably know. They know too much about Spirit Island. But if you've wandered in here and you're thinking, what the hell is this game? I'm all about spreading the love of this game. Okay, we could use Rituals of Destruction to actually... No, not Rituals. We could just use Draw in here to destroy the town and the Explorer. Wait, let me just quickly check this. After an action moves one or more Dahan, each Dahan... Oh, it's only the Dahan that moved. Does a damage in their land. Okay, so we could destroy the town, which should mean we're okay for that ravage, which is nice. This is actually... I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so this Gift of Strength I normally ignore in solo Earth, but in this scenario it might be worth doing. Hey there, Angels. Good to see. Oh, Urgetbot's woken up. Hold on, Urget. Don't know why it's taken so long to wake up. Yeah, maybe minor powers for Earth. I mean, but the thing is, right, I know that this is in theory very good, but unless it's actually convenient for us to get this, it's like... Earth is already going to be accelerated, right? Because we're going to be using Gift of Proliferation on Earth. Urgot just rolling out of bed. I know, lazy as bot. Urgot does what they can. See, the thing is that these are two very... I mean, the danger with these spirits is that they might be too... They might just forget to destroy the enemy, you know? That's the danger. So probably green... So green, we're probably going to be doing a fairly standard first in energy, place from plays. The standard start with green, you'd be saying like gift and one of these, probably stem. So we could even kill this with stem, actually. We don't even need to use this. I mean, so partly, I think with the thematic element of this, we want to actually be trying to nail the coast, this sand coast, like right away, even if it doesn't look like there's any immediate danger. You can also repeat stem the flow for massive damage on sands. Ooh, that's a good point, Zafalas. And yeah, and if you do have any pointers for this or for DAHAN Insurrection in general, I'd be interested to hear them because, yeah, I haven't done DAHAN Insurrection much at all. Like once, maybe. Some of those, like those jokes that Urgot comes up with, pretty good. Not bad for a little robot, right? Not bad. That's really interesting. So potentially repeating stem to clear out potentially infinite towns, and then chances are we'll be able to finish off any cities with Creeper's Tear. Can I steal that joke? Go for it. It's a nice one, isn't it, Angels? I retold the ET one last night. Oh. It's good. Jokes are good. Notice that moving Dahan with either green or earth deals damage. They both start with Dahan moving powers. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually a pretty serious... That's a city. That's a flipping city. That is a flipping city. Do we start with any 3 clusters? I think there is a thematic board where you start with a 3. I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. All right, so what's the actual rule about... So it's taking me a while to get situated. Most of the things that I stream, I will have done a few times before. Yeah, Angels, we're doing DAHAN Insurrection. This is Mateus's suggestion. Mateus was an early encourager on my YouTube, my Spirit on YouTube videos, ages ago. So I thought, you know, why not thank Mateus by repeatedly cursing their name as I lose to this scenario. So after action destroys a building, add 1 down. I try to translate into that Paizo code. Add it to the land with Dahan closest. Okay, so it's like a proximity thing. So if I march in here... Oh, wait. But it's the same land? to the land with Dahan closest to the destroyed. So most of the time they're going to add more Dahan. Into the land where you destroy if you're doing it with constant raiding. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Oh, thanks, Appelas. You're kind. You're kind. Did you know the inventors of the Ferris wheel and the merry-go-round never met each other? Yeah, they just moved in different circles. Very nice. Very nice. I will speed up at some point, don't worry. I'll get there. I will get there eventually. But it's trying to work out, like, it's like I'm trying to work out what my basic procedure is going to be. You know, like, do I try and lean into Gift of Strength? Do I just go with like a standard Earth? Bearing in mind, standard Earth is pretty powerful anyway. And with faster presence placements, I'm going to be able to be... I don't know how much I want to warp Earth's standard game plan for the sake of trying to squeeze out a few extra Gift of Proliferation. What would it actually look like to squeeze out Gift? It's a bit awkward, actually, because against England, it's like the only scenario, really, where Year of Stillness is more than a trap card. I mean, it's still useful, but it can be a trap. But against England, it can just stop you losing or like prevent like multiple builds. So in this typical scenario, your first card that you'd forget would be Rituals. So outside of the fact that we might be duplicating stuff for green. So maybe I don't want to too deliberately try and squeeze out an extra use on this or this. I mean, it might be a happy accident. I guess it's something I'll bear in mind when I'm gaining powers. And then what's the difference? What's going to be the difference with Earth? Like that early acceleration. What's that actually going to translate to? If we're placing... yeah, and then, of course, where we set up our opening sacred sites with Earth is it's going to be pretty relevant. For example, we could just set up an Earth sacred site in here to deal with that counter. We could just let this go. It doesn't have many adjacencies. Or we could set up a Earth sacred site in here, but the trouble is there's no Dahan in there, so it's not as worthwhile. This already has Dahan, so it's a very low effort counterattack. So with that in mind, we could actually have green just clearing some other damage on their turn rather than worrying about this. To place a presence in here, make our first bit of our sacred site, we'd actually have to go reclaim. Maybe that's too big a cost because we're going to want to do one of these. Make a sacred site here is actually not bad for targeting. Or we could make a sacred site here, but it's a bit of a waste of the target. The other thing to bear in mind is that if we are using Gift of Proliferation... So yeah, I'm doing a lot of upfront crunching. Sorry about that. Which isn't very useful in this scenario from what I've played. You're still left with a lot of stuff behind your Destructive Wake. Yeah, because they're going to respawn, don't they? Oh, that's a good one, Viking. Teslas do not have new car smell. They have an Elon Musk. A smell that's so repulsive that I'm never going to buy a Tesla, probably. Dry Brigade always on watch. I mean, I mean, this is quite a difficult scenario, right? That I've never played before. You know, you need to, you know, you gotta, like, there's this moment here, possibility, where I might win. I've not made any mistakes yet. Yeah, I don't want to do this turn one. So maybe we just do that. The disease isn't a guaranteed build prevent. But the thing is, if I do use... I mean, I'm going to use Gift of Proliferation turn one anyway. So actually, we can make a Sacred Site this turn. Probably will go turn one draw to just maybe start trying to clean up the coast, except there aren't many Dahan around here. Not up here. And it gathers Dahan as well. That's it. Oh, sorry, explorers as well. It is, I do sometimes surprise myself by the things that I call other things. Explorers apparently sometimes are Dahan. Presence is blight sometimes. Crunch, 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 crunch. I typically really like the Fields Choked town push, but I feel like destroying a city, I mean, I know that they're going to replace it with a town, so... yeah, we don't like reclaim that much, so we're not going to be doing this all the time. Crunchy like those sands. Yeah, I feel like that is the priority is, you know, dealing with these sands. But the other thing is, if I can clear out stuff that's adjacent to the sands, then I'm going to be in a better position to... Because preventing this from being a nightmare is, you know, that's very nice too. Barely survived midterms week. Time to relax, watch us around. Hey, Peebo. Good to see you. Yeah, and so Peebo nominated some fangs. We've been talking about my fangs video, my latest video, which I think probably I'm going to redo. But thanks to George A, I think I'm going to redo second editions of all those, but better. Second and better edition. Okay, this also starts with 3 buildings. This is actually quite a high priority thing to smash. The thing is, if I do move in there and smash things, we are insurrectioning, so they are going to keep on replacing themselves. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of work, like early working out. By the way, Peasant Enemies 2.0 Nova Drift, is it live or beta? Experimental alpha is what you're looking for, Viking? Or 5th Vicky, as my own peasant operating code. But yeah, so you want the experimental alpha branch. I don't think the beta's used a lot. S Viking. Crunch, 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 crunch. Do we go double? The other thing I've got to remember is that I play a lot of solo green, so I need to remember that I probably want to use this option a bit more than I would typically. Pretty sure that's what you do turn 1 anyway, isn't it? Yeah, that's the turn 1 play. So we'd probably go 1 energy plays and then come back to this later. All right. Okay, I feel like I've done enough theorizing. Let's actually put some moves out there. Oh, I say that. Yeah, I think I will place a presence here. We'll make a sacred site over here. It should solve that. Because, yeah, we'll be placing tons of presents, so that's fine. So we could go with this. Oh, yeah, what about... And then we've got to think about our Dahan pushes with this. Oh, we also got to think about making this a really good draw. It's a gather, so we can actually use that around here to... Ooh, we could even take out that Explorer. Might be nice. But we could use it to bunch up... Ooh, we could even bunch up 3 Dahan in here. Now, there's no enemies in there. But it might be good for a future push with this. No, I don't know. I don't know. And hey, Blues, good to see you. Good to see you, Bluesy. Genius plan. Yeah, genius plan. We're 25 minutes into the stream. I still not made a move. Okay, yeah, I need to make some moves. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do. These are moves. Do we go... Bearing in mind we are getting accelerated. No, we stay top track for... So we do this. And it's slow phase, of course, so even better. We could... Yeah, we've got lots of potentially useful targets. Okay, fine. Now, green... So it's like, what, you spent all that time and now you're just doing the things you always do? Yeah. You got a problem with that? So, oh yeah. I've got the... I'll actually do this one first because this one I can place anywhere. So I tend to prefer putting this in a non-jungle wetland. So maybe mountain, maybe desert, or sand even. These are beaches, not desert. So we could... Maybe we'll just start with a stem trick. Start with a stem trick to deal with that. Yeah, okay, so for the stem trick to work, we need an adjacent sacred site and a presence in the land. Okay, so we've got a presence in the land, and we are going to want to put this somewhere. We can't actually... Oh, that's interesting. We actually can't reach up to this side of the board. And I'm sure Earth is fine with this. Maybe... Yeah, this coastal sands could be a priority base, but this also could be. This is a clear London threat. Which makes me wonder... We might want to be just getting a presence in there now. Because that's already got 3 buildings on. 35 minutes later, stem gift. Yeah, I know. Hey, yeah, good question, Angels. The stem trick is using stem the flow, which does a damage to a building, and using that in conjunction with Creeper's Tear to destroy a town turn 1. Ooh, Kagan just burning the Pizos. Good to see you, mate. So, basically, it's just a nice way of destroying a town turn 1. But it's a bit tricky because you need a sacred site and you need presence in the land where you're destroying. So I could do the stem trick in here, actually. But this is... I think we do this. We do it here. Yeah, we've got a bit of time before the escalation effect. I think it might... It's a, it's a little step. It's a small step. Yeah, we'll stem trick in here, so we need an adjacent sacred site to do that. I think you always want at least 1 pip from here. Well, you want 1 pip from here. And then we'll place an additional presence, and I think we'll put it in this coastal sands, because this is harder for us to place presence in. Okay, yes, we do. So after all that, we go with possibly the most standard turn 1 imaginable. Hey, you're welcome, Angels. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, doesn't matter how ridiculous they are, or it can be just like, what the hell's going on? Feel free. All right, so yeah, very standard turn 1, but it's all been very, very well thought out. And because these are slow powers, we might be responding to what... Oh yeah, didn't really consider what I was doing with the proliferation, did I? So we could get up to 2 actions next turn. We'll have 7 energy, so that could be nice. What would we actually do next turn if we had 2 actions, though? We could gain... See, because of this possibility that Gift of Strength is going to be useful, I'm more inclined to keep rituals than normal. What are the little mushroom-looking things? Those are DAHAN. They are the humans that live on the island. I once partnered up with Lightning so that Stem destroyed 6 towns after they dealt damage to each invader. It doesn't sound very cool, but it felt awesome. Hey, no, that is good. That is nice. You could actually do a very similar thing that Mateus pointed out with Gift of Strength and Stem, actually, in Mountains and Sands. A bit specific. So I think probably turn 2, I am going to go with getting 2 plays and maybe gaining a power card. Because I don't think I want to forget rituals, but I do want to gain a major power soon. Yeah, because rituals, of course, does have the perfect elements for Gift of Strength. In addition to the fact that probably we are going to have... This might be doing useful damage for us. So with that in mind, if next turn is probably maybe... It might even be a guard, or even an early rituals. Then yeah, we can go to two plays earlier. So we make the sacred site... Oh, wait a second. If I'm gaining a power card next turn, it's a 0 range presence placement. So that means I'm going to be restricted to a 0 range anyway. So actually, I'll do that next turn. And we'll place this presence somewhere where we are more excited to put it. For example... See, this is probably a land that we would use on Stillness on. So not a great place for a sacred site, because that's only going to give us 3 defend. Hey, thanks for the follow, Katana. Wildfire also pairs nicely with green. Flame Fury can empower creepers to into mortar, which is 2 damage per tier. Yeah, it's a really nice one. Green is so, it's just like it's your dream partner. For pretty much every spirit. I don't think it's counter synergistic with any of them. I mean, there isn't much counter synergy in this game really, apart from maybe if you've got some like fangs and many mines can feel a bit like, oh, I want the beasts. No, I want the beasts. But it's not a lot of counter synergy. I could be wrong there. So yeah, again, I think with this, especially on this coast of the thematic board, we need to be wary. Coastal lands is kind of horrifying, but you're going to get either sand or coastal land, and in the inland you can protect. Mutter. So I don't want to put presence in here because I might end up letting this land go. So I'm going to put presence in here for adjacency in these sands. Oh, wait a second. Could place in here. Oh, this is actually better. This is just better because it already has DAHAN in it. And that means we've got a counterattack, which means it might be a fight that we deliberately kind of create. Also, the events are more likely to favour us if our presence is in with DAHAN. Wildfire with Fangs might be a little anti-anti. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good example, actually, of that anti-synergy. Or I suppose maybe Stone from Jagged Earth would be a good anti-synergy pick. Okay, where are our invaders going? Mountains. Intriguing. Okay, so yeah, we could do the stem trick in here. God, you know, now I'm thinking about maybe we could even reclaim with Breed and just keep on pushing Rocky, giving Rocky toys. Is that a good idea? This turn, Rocky goes to two plays. Nah, actually, if we reclaim next turn, we can get Rocky to 6 energy, which is a really nice spot to be in this early. Okay, so we know what the build is. Sorry, the Explorer was a Mountain Explorer. So we'll probably use our... How can we use our draw to respond to that? Actually, we can use it quite nicely. Now, we are against England, so they are going to build in lands that don't necessarily have invaders in if they're adjacent to buildings. Just reminding myself of that. So currently this is actually a preventable build because there's only one adjacent building. This is also preventable. This one is not preventable. There are there are 3 buildings adjacent. So even if we remove that Explorer, that is building regardless. We're unlikely to be able to do anything about this, but these here are all eminently preventable. And that is kind of checked before the build, so like a build won't enable another build. It's not the best idea to push Rocky beyond limits. You can't place presence in Sands Mountains that way. Well, yeah, it's true. It's true. But maybe we could actually have Rocky taking care of more mountains than sands. It's possible. So I think the best use here of draw is going to be to prevent builds. So we could prevent this build by gathering the Explorer into here. And it's also nice because we can bring all these DAHAN into a 3. And that's good for potential pushes, I think, with green. I'm making this up a little bit as I go along, honestly, because this is you know, I'm in new territory. And then we've just got a single Explorer here, which will be a preventable build. We don't have anything fast, but maybe we can, you know, that's not too bad. We could even push the town, but I think pushing the DAHAN is going to be better. So if we drag this Explorer, this DAHAN, and Explorer from here, and one of these DAHAN, I think that's a good situation. Because we are getting presence in with DAHAN, Preventing a build. Yeah, yeah. That's not bad for 1 energy, right? Is there a better option? Or we could prevent this build, let this one go. We've already got a plan for our presence next turn. The presence place will go up there. Yeah, I like this. Don't want to overcrunch. Okay, so we'll drag these in because we're going to get damage in here anyway, and we'll retreat from there. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. I wonder... yeah, we might end up pipping this plant if it means we can get the defend 2 for in here. I tend to go bottom track unless I need this extra plant for the defend for all enveloping green. Okay, so we'll destroy the town in here. So that's going to spawn an explorer in here. Oh, see, yeah, here's me being unfamiliar with the scenario. So we actually haven't... We still need to do something about this ravage. Okay. 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 Ah, Poultry Speaker knows. We could just sack a presence to it. Could just do that. Okay, so I think my plan with Rocky is going to be to make the sacred site here for the defend and gain a card, probably a minor power. For green, yeah, this I've not foreseen this. These new roles, yeah, this is where the defend innate comes in. So I might be taking this presence here, or using. Yeah, so we need the water element to get that. So we could go with... Yeah, we'll go with this option here. This is it's weird how I feel like I'm crawling through and doing pretty much what I normally do with these spirits, but my little brain legs are all flapping around. So yeah, we'll take that plant. And we will almost certainly go with this. These are all great cards for us right now. So we'll gain a minor power with green and with Rocky. Now we will look at both of them at the same time. In slow phase, you can move those 2 into mountains, destroy the town again. A prepare defend again might get quite repetitive. It might do. It might do. Yeah, so we're looking at powers with both, and we're looking at minor powers with both, because I think I might want to use rituals. Wow, imagine, see, with rituals, the reason I don't normally favour it, but we don't normally get boosted to 2 plays this early, and as Earth, we often don't have anything good to repeat, so because the limitation of 1 is a bit brutal, but using. We could even use, go to 2 plays, use Gift of Strength. Oh yeah, it depends on what card we get, right? Okay, okay. So yeah, it's showing my unfamiliarity here. So we'll look at our card play before we look at that. Yeah, so minor power for green. We don't have to make this decision just yet, so we can kind of, oops. We can actually compare. Call to Bloodshed might be good in this scenario. Okay. And then with green, sorry, with Earth up here, we're going to be making a sacred site in here and also looking at a minor power. And what would we love? Our best would be a plant mountain card. Something like this. Okay. That's a plant mountain card. Oh, Sky Stretches, though. Blight removal for those sands. Yeah, the pain of sands. on thematic. Okay, so the ideal... Okay, so we've got the plant green here, which means that we could use Rituals of Destruction. Do we actually have a good Rituals of Destruction? Actually, that's a point, peasant. Oh, what? Absorb Corruption actually has the perfect elements for this. And even if it doesn't really do anything that useful for us this turn, is there anything useful we can do with it? Oh, are these flipping lands that don't even start with blight on? I think they might be. Cheeky. How dare you? Didn't actually notice that. Just, you don't care about blight that much with these particular spirits. Yeah, no flipping blight. Renewing Rain for Sands control looks very good, and imagine repeating it. East has 1 blight on wetland. Sheesh. See, if I was able to like bank a blight, that'd be really nice. So Sky Stretches is such a great card. It's great. Like really good. Is it better than getting an extra Fields Choked with Growth this turn? Fields Choked with Growth is a city destroy, but because if we push 3 in with a city, we don't have a 3 just yet, but we could make a 3. So I want to start crunching down on this London here. Okay, let's go back to what we're looking at with green. This Gather is also a city destroy for green. It's off-brand. Wilds are not as useful against England because it doesn't matter if you prevent the Explorer, they'll typically still build anyway. You can repeat DAHAN movement for green, that's free real estate. It really is free real estate. And the blight removal is good. I mean, we're already very good at it as Earth. And I mean, by the way, these two are some of the strongest minor powers in the game. This is not, typically. But in this case, it might be. We might be in a rare situation where I'm doing this. Because this is very powerful if you can pull it off, because it's a repeat and it doesn't cost you anything. Most other repeats in the game will actually cost you energy. Some decent turn 2 card pulls for both spirits. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is like... We've almost been offered too many good cards here for Earth. And here, this is specific to the scenario. Because we're DAHAN Insurrectioning, so the Gather 3 is a town destruction. You have a nice... What are we doing this turn? Well, we need the water plant this turn. The thing is, Renewing Rain is not doing anything for us just yet. It does enable fast blight removal. But that's, again, this is going to help us right here, right now. Sky Stretch isn't that good in this scenario. Fast phase damage rarely prevents much. Ah, yeah. That's a good call. That's a good call, actually. Thanks. I'm still not quite updated to the fact that if I destroy something, it comes back. And that's using a slow utility and fast, right? Okay, I think given that this is not going to do anything for us for ages, and that wilds are kind of useless. Not they're not useless, but they're not as good. I think that means we don't want... I think Call to Bloodshed's going to be better. I'd prefer to have a 0 cost card. We're not going to use this turn because we need the water plant in order to defend in here. And this might well be forget fodder. Yeah, I think that's what we take for green. And the fact that this is going to get us an extra use of Fields Choked this turn is pretty nice. And the fact it costs an energy doesn't really matter. Quicken is lovely, though. And looking down the line, this is a lot. Defend 10's a lot of defend. We can even kind of combo it with stem to kind of do some clearance. But that's a little bit convoluted. Wilds are surprising okay versus England in this scenario. It means explore town area becomes just town. And destroying town leaves only one explorer. Ah, that's really interesting. I think if I had like even one blight to clear up with this, I think I would take it. Okay, I'm gonna go cool. And absorb isn't going to do anything for us just yet, apart from it just has perfect elements, which could really pay off. So I think we go absorb because it means we get to do a second field stroke with growth this turn, which we could use to, we could like push this. We actually can't target in there, unfortunately. It's too far away for that 3 DAHAN push there. But we are going to get to do it twice, so maybe we could double up some DAHAN. Maybe double these up and just go in there and leave it so there's a single DAHAN. Yeah, I think the repeats are worth it. And they're fun. Very fun. So we make the sacred site up here. And green has a presence to place. Me and Lurk made for a bit, just about to start a D&D game. Hey, enjoy your D&D. Thanks so much for it. Really appreciate the Lurks. And the Lurkers in general. Yeah. Oh, Zaphalas. Care about no stinking Pizos. So where do we want... Okay, so I think given that this is my most built up land, we are going to want to potentially have some presence in there. For the sake of our choke the land with green. DAHAN and defend. Golden rule of Spirit Island. This is funny that the jungles and wetlands are up here. This is why I like the Mac. They throw you these kind of new problems. And so I can't easily get up there with using my easy every turn presence place. Oh, I've just realised I'm only going to have one flip in action. You're only going to have one flip in action, peasant. Did you consider that? You clearly didn't, did you? You did not consider that you'd only have one action. Bad peasant. What a waste of Pizos. I know. I actually think I might destroy a presence here. That's fine. And we'll overgrow, and we'll overgrow into a awkward land like maybe this. I think this is all right. It might seem a bit ridiculous to... But I prefer this, actually. I prefer to destroy a presence. I think we've got good odds of having a healthy island by the time I've placed all of my presents. And what that'll mean is we can do steady regeneration. Okay, so I'm going to probably prevent this ravage. And that's intriguing, because what that might mean is that, because I don't actually need this, I could use call instead. Now, why would I want to use call instead? This is like my off-brand pick. And this is gather rather than push. So I could actually use that in here, drag these 3 over, destroy the town and the explorer here. I was saying that you know Sands is the next explore card. Oh god. Oh god, not Sands. It's 50-50 chance. Do we get Sands and have a rough time? Or do we get not Sands and have a nice time? Oh god. Flippin'. There's nothing comic about Sands. So yeah, we could make a sacred site in here with overgrow this turn. And we don't have any blight to clean up. So I think we play this. So we get our gift of strength. Absorb corruption doesn't really do anything for us. And actually, a blight might slip through. An event card might drop a blight somehow, maybe. Don't think it will, but it... Bet you 4,000 Pizos the next card is jungle. Ooh. Well, can we can make this happen. I've not done one of these in ages. Wait a second, how does this do this? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll have a prediction. Next invader card is Sands. You now have the ability to bet your pesos. That should be up now. Okay, is that my turn? So we were going to be gift of strength. I realise I've set for flipping 2 minutes now. So we'll repeat the call to bloodshed. There is a chance that we might want to repeat call to, absorb corruption. There is a chance, but probably not. So it will be call to bloodshed, which we can drag these 3 into here, destroy this, drag them, maybe drag them towards these coastal sands. We don't have any big defend cards. We should start looking at major powers soon, though. You have 4 other Dahan to play within those lower jungles. Yeah. We can make a massive stack of Dahan in here. Wow, actually looking at this board, we might be able to clear the interior pretty effectively. Could bring 2 Dahan in. Oh no, gather 3, destroy a city, so it would downgrade to a town. We're not really generating any fear just yet. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And I mean, there is this as well. Though destroying the town is probably more important just to keep London under control. Oh yeah, what am I even doing with this Rituals of Destruction? That's another question. We need a sacred site to target it. So we can call to... There's actually nothing to flipping target. It does gain us some fear, and it gets us our repeat. Oh, we can actually just target... We can gain the fear. God, that's weak. That is weak. We could destroy a town in here, I suppose. Yeah, slightly weird turn. Oh, what happened with the prediction? Oh, I need to actually... Alright, we don't know the prediction outcome just yet. Alright. Okay, so... Oh, we have to choose who we give the strength now. Yeah, we'll give the strength there. Where do we put our extra presence then? Maybe kind of crawling up the map. Now I'm having regrets about this one. If I go here and then here, then fine, I can get a green presence over here, which could be useful. Probably move Dahan first before rituals, eh? Yeah. We've got the this is perfect for setting up, but there's just nothing. There's unlikely to be anything in there to destroy. Just because of how it's kind of panned out. All right, I think I'm going to overgrow into here. So there's going to be a build here this turn. Do I have a sacred site there? Yeah, I think this is actually better just for the point of view of targeting. So I'm going to go into here. And... yeah, we're going to push plays. Okay, let's see what our event is. Oh, Dahan for aid. Next normal ravage becomes a build. Gonna have some disease, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So, 2 damage to Dahan and land with buildings. I think we have to teach, right? We have a loss condition with Dahan, and they're going to be critical in this match. So, probably adding a town and land with Dahan. But it might mean we've actually got some stuff to destroy. So there's that. For example, if we add it in here, then we'll have a city and a town to destroy. Except they will come back But we will have 3 defend in there because we're rocky. So if we destroy the town and the city, they'll kind of come back with 2 explorers. So that's fine for in here. And then for green, we could put them, we could put them in here because we're preventing this ravage anyway. Definitely not here. Just quickly double check that I'm not just making a bad assumption here. Spurn, yeah, there's no benefit to this. We particularly want to preserve our DAHAN. High immigration will build a city. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that's better. I mean, where else could we place? If you place a town in here, we're opening up and exploring to our mountain, which we don't want. This is in with presence. It's a wetland. It's like there's a very few wetlands on this side of the board. So I think this feels like a pretty straightforward teach. So I think adding the town in here is nice. There was complaining about not having any targets. Because, I mean, even our ravage up here, I guess this is not ideal either. That they're going to build a city up there. But oh, we could... Oh, no, there's no DAHAN up there. So, yeah, I think of these options, these are our options. I think this is by far the best one. Because this is opening up this, which we don't really want. Okay. So it's disease to a land with both DAHAN invaders. Damn it. There's no way of worming out of... There's no way of worming out of these placements. Oh, damn it. That is bullshit. Well, okay, we'll have to do it over here. Sorry, friend. Sorry. So we've lost the DAHAN. Okay, so... Oh yeah, so this ravage is a build instead. I'm going to allow it, I think. I'd rather... Yeah, I'll allow it. Actually, doesn't really matter. It's one... There aren't actually that many cities on the board. Oh, we've got a different win condition, peasant. Yeah, we'll prevent it. If like it's a generally, yeah, we'll prevent it, I think. Yeah, we'll prevent it. Okay, we have a mountain build. And what's the explore? It's jungle! So we've got to do the prediction thing. It was jungle. So, congratulations to the jungle viewers. You've just won yourself some pesos. And I've just won myself a much easier. But much easier matchup. Dang. 50-50. Oh, there you go. Right. So I've got 2 calls of bloodshed to do. No, still no blight on the board, so absorb is actually not going to do anything for me. Oh, that's interesting. I could have maybe allowed some blight to go down with absorb. Let's just quickly imagine that. I do try and improve. Yeah, I don't like this extra DAHAN. I don't want to lose any more DAHAN than I have to. I think Rituals of Destruction here is just by far the best thing to do. With the rituals. So I think that's a no-brainer. Down to 126k pesos now. Oh, I'm sorry, BFL. Have now a ghost where my pesos used to be. Is this normal? Yeah, I think so. Makes me feel like I've been a bit frivolous with my peso spending. You're very frivolous. One of the more frivolous people around here. When I think frivolous, I think blues. The outcomes with letting you choose between Blight Destroy Presence would make sense there, but not all those other DAHAN conditions. Yeah. Okay, so they've respawned. And oh, accidental competence here. Because I put this presence here, I could actually call to bloodshed and drag some DAHAN into here. But there's actually no real need, because this does have a sacred site. So I think I'm going to leave these DAHAN in here if I can. I'm just going to do this because this doesn't do anything. Oh, it does. It costs me an energy. So I'm actually going to not just spend energy for nothing. This will be the first time I've ever been called frivolous. Well, you've earned it, Blues. So yeah, that's a really nice call. Of course, we're not going to prevent this build here. But this is, bearing in mind we're about to go into stage 2, we've got to be thinking about our escalations. So I drag to here and then drag to here. What I'm hoping for is to gain some kind of big defend card to deal with this land. This actually might be a good candidate for Year of Stillness, though, actually. If we can get a rocky presence over here. Maybe with the Reclaim Long Ranger. Get a rocky presence in here or here. Because if we call to bloodshed, we're just destroying a town. With our first call to bloodshed. Okay, this is just a very nice. Oh, peasant. Oh, there already need to be DAHAN in there. Crikey. Classic. You got to read the card, peas and ants. I don't think I've ever noticed that that's the case. I mean, it's obvious for the damage, but for this, the more you know. Okay, so actually that rocky stamping around a blightless land, needlessly spending energy. I know. Damn it, Rock. Already saw Quicken still have 5 or 6 defend in the deck. Yeah. Reading the card explains the card. I know, right? It's weird. It's just strange, though. I just don't think I'd ever... I mean, I've been playing with this card for years, and probably with my physical copy, just playing it wrong. Just read the flipping card, peasant. Yeah, we can't prevent this build. There's too many towns around here. Huh. Okay. Well. We don't need to do anything in here. Okay, so it looks like stomping into here is probably a decent thing to do. We could prevent a city build in the high immigration bit by destroying this town. And then we could stomp 3 into here and destroy a city. You can get our first fear card. Wow. Whole fear card. Though actually maybe the town is better from the point of view of London. Yeah, I think I like that. Because once we've got a whole ton of DAHAN in here, then we can start just hammering this. Oh wow, we could actually gather 3 into there, couldn't we? May as well. Okay, and then we can gather into... Actually, it might have just been better to just gather them into here. So we could gather into here, do 2 damage, and then just play it to do 4 damage. Kind of really taking this down into easy defend kind of range. Should be soon be able to do all-enveloping green defense. And we do have DAHAN kicking around here, so we don't really want to be preventing the action. We want the ravage to happen. And if we do have London as our only wetland on this board, wetlands are pretty low stress land type. In fact, it's the least stressful land type. This is a much better London candidate. So I think I'm gonna drag these two Dahan into here. Leave these Dahan in here for counterattack on the Ravage. Yeah, and start crunching on this. I think I prefer that. And we'll leave these two in here for the counter. Will we? No, we'll max damage. We'll max damage. Because this extra Dahan's going to be in here twice. Yeah, so when this builds its city, this is going to... So we can destroy the city on the first call, and then we can destroy more stuff later. Okay, so now we can do this again. 5 damage, wow. And we'll leave... Do I bring this Dahan in? Oh, I have... Of course, I no longer have any presence in with Dahan. Let's hope we don't get Years of Little Rain. Okay, so we've got no extra slow damage, so we'll partially damage that town. Okay, so they do kind of come back. Okay, looks all right. Okay, so this build's not going to happen because there's only one adjacent building. This is going to be a city build, and this is going to become London. This is going to build. This is going to become London. Fine, that's fine. If we can keep London on wetlands, we're happy. They're going to build a town here. I'd love to get at least a bit of green presence up here. We can do that soon. Trademark. London on the wetlands seems legit. I think it's the best place for them. I mean, obviously, because green's so strong on wetlands, it makes sense. And we can use year as well. Okay. So they're going to build a city here. Green's actually out of cards, so I think we want the reclaim. We can get... Oh yeah, we'd grab... so if we get the reclaim, we'll probably try and... How much energy are we actually going to have? Only 2 energy. We're going to be a little bit broke this turn. Oh, okay. This might be a turn where we get to use double proliferation on Earth. Because if we do a very similar turn to last time and get our gift of strength, that'll be pretty nice. Okay. So yeah, we'll let them take London here, make London here. We're not going to prevent that build. Ooh la la. Yeah, so green is reclaiming, I think. And the thing is, cool, we have nothing we want to forget. So I think it's going to be reclaim and minor power. I mean, we are also broke. That's another thing to bear in mind as well. So it's a reclaim and minor power. All of our cards have got a role to play. There's nothing here that I want to lose. So we'll get that. Ooh, we've got some. These are some cards. These are some cards. Okay, with that in mind, let's work out what we're doing with Earth. And what we're actually dealing with this turn. We've got a Ravage. We've got Mountain Ravages. That's a Blight. This should be a counterattack. And that should be that is probably a Blight there. That's okay. That's fine. In fact, if we just repeat last turn, we can absorb one of these Blights pretty easily. That would need the reclaim. but that's fine. All those that moved DAHAN cards on green, gonna have to call it Shrub Speaker. Nice. Yeah, right, go for Migration Green. Call to Migration. I mean, we could just let these go, these mountains. Because we've got, you know, we do have Rocky, we can do Blight Removal Defense. So yeah, no, I have very little concern about those two blighting this turn. Again, my attention is going to be probably focused on if I can clear this inland as my project this turn. I would rather if spending the time clearing in here is preferable to not having blight in those two lands, especially if you don't get like an easy way of defending them. If let's just minimize that. If I Gift of Strength on Proliferation on Earth, then Earth can be at 6 energy from next turn onwards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think Earth wants to gain another power this turn. That said, if we do repeat Gift of Proliferation, we can actually make a Sacred Site. It's pretty disgusting. It's disgusting. We could actually, if we repeat Gift of Proliferation, yeah, we could just make a Sacred Site in here, which we like because it has adjacency to all 3 of these sands. And although it's not a priority, preventing these blight, you know, it's the fact that we'll place 3 presents this turn if we do that will mean that, including our presents we're placing, yeah, we'll get up to like 6 energy or 7 energy 2 plays, and that will also empower us to go with a 0 range presence place and still make a Sacred Site there. Disgusting. I love it. It's pretty disgusting. You've got Mateus to thank, who's there. Lurking while they D&D right now. It's a fun pairing. Yeah. It's fun. It's a fun pairing. I actually need to buy. It's too exciting. I'm going to have to have a quick bio break before I wet myself. I'm going to run a little raffle while I'm gone. Your chance to win prizes from the official prize list on the Discord. I'm going to run an ad to prevent pre-rolls. Sorry about that. And I'll be back in a minute. Here I am. Ah, some classic entrances there. Kagan, new to the raffling scene, but powerful. Powerful. Certainly not one to be underestimated. Okay. God, so much easier to concentrate now. So yeah, we've got these 2, which are probably going to blight, but we might cheese in one of these areas. I like this. So in order to get these elements, we've got the way that we did just do. But interestingly, because this has perfect elements, we could actually play a Earth plant card. We don't have to play. We were forced to. Yeah, we're not bound to this combination. We could use this in combination with draw or with healing land. Hey, see there. I was talking up Kagan. They come in, they get the win. Congratulations, Kagan. You know the drill. You know the drill. Well won. Okay. Okay. So, this is nice and cheap. This is good cheap fear, but I've got to remember we are DAHAN Insurrection. We've got to be careful not to run down. Okay, is this a misconception about this scenario? That if I run down the fear, if I was just to gain pure fear, I might be in a position where I just lose. I have a feeling I don't actually want fear cards. Hey, Fractal. Can't wait until Jagged Earth is back in stock. I need it in my life. Oh, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I can't wait till it's in the app. Because I'd love to, like, play it on stream. And I don't think I've got what it takes to do what solo playthroughs does. And play with their physical copy live. So I'm thinking that maybe I really don't want things that just mainly gain me fear. Is that a misconception about this scenario? I'm interested to know. So we are insurrectioning. Right is pretty amazing. It is. Potential for big fear gains. But do I want big fear gains? I feel like the way to win this... Okay, so bear in mind, this is just me like, I read the rules and now I'm thinking about it. Is to not deliberately gain fear. Because we don't want to get to Terra 4 and then lose because we've not actually been destroying enough invaders. Pacing for sure, getting to those Terra levels, but with how many fear cards you need for fear when against things isn't too bad. Okay. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so we've got those options. But yeah, build prevention's nice. Yeah, especially in a scenario where if they build a city, they're kind of building a city and a town. Because when you destroy that city, they plonk down a town. So yeah, this turn our aim is to repeat Gift of Proliferation, I think. We've got this Ravage here that we might incidentally defend, not a priority. Okay, so green is we're gonna make a Sacred Site in here made out of pure cheese. We could, actually, we need a Sacred Site in here for the 3 defend, or we'd like a Sacred Site in here for 3 defend like next turn. So we could take this as a chance to gain a power. I think it wants to be a minor power again. Weird. And I'm wondering whether I want to actually push to... Yeah, we want the 6 energy, then we push to plays. Okay, okay, good, good, good. So I'm pretty sure we're reclaiming here. Yeah, we're reclaiming. We don't want to gamble. Oh yeah, we don't want to gamble on getting a power card that means we can do... that we are at the mercy of fate for this. So yeah, we're definitely reclaiming this turn. Okay. And this is the only one that will immediately gain us something. So where do we... So if we're going to cheese in there, got a presence in here. This might be a good candidate. There is a counterattack going. Probably with green, I might be cool to bloodshedding in here again. But not repeating it. If I do call to bloodshed in there, then it'd probably be beyond the scope of Rocky to defend. But this is good. Oh, we can't get there. What a peasant. We can't get there. The furthest we can get is into here. Though actually here I feel is more relevant. And in fact, this is going to build to 4, which is perfect Sacred Site. defend kind of territory. So I think here. And that gets our cards back. Defending a city build is huge. Huge, yeah. Just a lot of health. Okay, so let's do... So our turn is going to be a combination of either Rituals of Destruction or Absorb Corruption. You know what? We could just absorb this blight that gets placed this turn. It's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Is there like a budget way of doing that? Do we have a good Rituals of Destruction? We might have a good Rituals of Destruction. I mean, like that last turn, the event card just gave us one. This up here is a little bit... nah, but whatever. It's fine. We're going to have a Sacred Site in here. Yeah, the only good Rituals the only good Rituals target is actually here or here. This is going to have a single Explorer in, probably. So maybe actually we're better off going with Absorb. Go with a very low budget turn. What's the benefit of the budget? This is actually just going to be good. It's going to be a good card. Because those DAHAN moves are doing damage. And we've got a large area where dragging an Explorer out is likely to prevent a build. This inland area here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. But there, maybe around here. And we've got... mutter. Sorry, I'm thinking. Sometimes it's hard to think and talk at the same time. So if we absorb corruption, I can absorb the blight that gets placed here. Or any other blight. We'll cheese defend in here. I'm sure we'll have a good draw. There's always a good draw target. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So green is going to be using gift this turn. Rights is potentially very strong against England. Shadows of the Burning Forest it has nice elements for us. I'm going to resist Pure Fear cards, but that's largely superstition. Yeah, I've always loved there's 2 Scary Forest cards, and I love both of them. I like the Defend Scary Forest as well. I mean, we could even use Scary Forest. It does have Moon Plant, which is good for our Creeper's Tear to Mortar. Because this turn is going to be... Oh, it's only a slightly creepy turn. We're still only on 2 plays. This is going to be great, though. We're about to hit 4 plays, right? We're going to be on 4 plays very soon. And at that point, our energy is going to be... Because we're probably going to want to gain a major as well. We're going to really value the fact this is a 0. Yeah, we're not going to play it this turn. I think we've got enough build prevention. I'm going to go with Shadows. Because we're about to enter a world where we can't afford those luxuries. Okay, so I do have a presence placement. And... We could prevent another city build in here. Keep getting really nice pulls, I know, right? Streamer luck. It's that streamer luck. We could just prevent another city build. I mean, we are losing presence, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, and we even get this... Yeah, so I actually hadn't quite realised I'm up to 3 plays already, so I can use Shadows of the Burning Forest this turn because it's so cheap. So we can proliferate and call and Shadows. Or even, actually, Field's Choked is good too. We might be able to just clear out this whole area, you know, actually. Yeah, we're definitely letting this go for the sake of clearing this area. Maybe we'll just make do with having London over here somewhere. Hey, Octone, good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Do I need to worry about this land? If we use called bloodshed in here, we kill everything, and an explorer remains, right? No, a town and explorer will remain. So we probably do want to do something in here. I'm just going to prevent the city build. I'm going to do it. Trust my instincts a bit. I don't want to hard crunch everything. Just most of a thing. Here, there. I hope the demos treat you well. So yeah, I don't like sitting on 0 energy. Don't like it, but sometimes you've got to sit on 0 energy. I feel like, okay, so we could use Field's Choke to push the town that gets built, so that then we just don't need to even worry about this. And it will prevent that from augmenting future builds in here. Prevent city build is bigger than prevent town build, bigger than prevent ravage, most definitely in this scenario. Yeah. I mean, I reckon I could clean this island if I play my cards right. This does need the 0 range, so... Given that we've now also... We started with going to be womboing the proliferation, I might be inclined to reclaim again next turn so we can wombo proliferation and really power up Rocky. Rocky is very close to being full track. Which is going to be... It's going to be a sight to behold. Full track Rocky. I think Field's choked and just go for it. Go for it. Yeah, they build the city, we smash the city. Yeah. Play your cards right, exactly. I feel like I should have... It's slow phase stuff. Let's just... What's going to change? There's going to be an escalation effect. That's something to bear in mind. It's going to be after this wetland and this jungle build, which means that we will get to choose our Londons. What about up here? Yeah, so London's going to be up here, but we can Year of Stillness it once it's clearly London. I think this turn we keep our energy and just do some of this shenanigans. Weird, yeah, it's a weird situation where we still haven't got any cards that I really want to forget, but it's fine. Do you need 1 energy for repeating gift? No. No, they just get to repeat it. It's very powerful. Yeah, he's really good, and generally, like in solo spirit, it's not very good in solo spirit. It's very hard to make work in solo spirit, but I mean, especially with green helping out. Okay, so we're going to make a sacred site in here. Here is also functionally very similar. But I think here's going to be better. So yeah, we've got no elements on the track, so it doesn't really matter a great deal where we take it from. Because we always place a presence. Do we want to go up to 3? 3 plays next turn? I think we do want to go up to 3. Yeah, I think we want 3 plays. Hey, Rocky. Not a rocky person. Yeah, where's Flat Eyes Rock? On a coastal land on each board, move a town 1 or 2 lands inland. Okay. Okay. 1 or 2 lands inland, you say? We don't want this one to move. This is a good one. This is a good candidate to move. What up here? This is where we want to keep our London. So we definitely don't want to move from there. So we move from here. If we move it into here... Actually, I think if we move it to here, we're actually cursing ourselves in that ravage. Actually, this is a bit icky. I think actually we probably want to push into this jungle. It is a city build, granted, but it's better than a city build here. It's better than Blight here. It's better than pushing into here. Interesting. Or, yeah, I think pushing from the desert into here. Though I guess this is like a push into here, makes the city, then doesn't do anything for ages. But we've still got a nice situation in this land where pushing explorers sometimes is preventing builds. I think down here it's pretty clear cut. This is, we could push this into wetland. This is our London. This is, we're kind of farming this a little bit this turn. So I think we'll push it into here. And then up here, this is our ideal London. So we want to push from here. Yeah, I think again, this is better. It's better to be in here. Yeah, and that third action could be something as simple as a year of stillness. Oh, I should have paid attention to this. Choose land with disease, 2 damage to invaders and 2 to harm. Okay, we only have 1 disease on the board. We've actually got this is kind of interesting. Because we could partially damage this city and use Field's Choke to finish it off. Or we could just take the easy 2 explorers. What's this? So Ravage, DAHAN are defending, are they? What, read the card? I know, right? What the hell? What's the world coming to? So we've got this. I feel like this project down here is more valuable. Just like clearing this island. This tile would be pretty good. But we've got a presence here, so we could push these 2 DAHAN into here. Finish the city. Oh, and the Explorer. Is that desirable? Pisa's gone into the tank. Into the tank. Okay, so city build here with green. Bloodshed. 5 damage. This becomes 3 explorers in a town. We don't really want a messy counter. And there aren't any additional DAHAN to really push into there with Fields Choked. There's 1. So I don't think the Fields Choked does much down here. I suppose we could use it to push a town out, actually. We could use it to push a town somewhere. This push here, what does that actually do? If we push here, we've also got Draw of the Fruitful Earth. Oh, maybe we could use Draw of the Fruitful Earth with Rocky to finish this off, actually. And bearing in mind that the city will immediately get replaced with a town. Whereas these explorers are out, they're out of here. And I don't know what the hell's going to happen in here. Yeah, let's go with it. So go big or go home. Defend 2 in all lands with presence. Wow. Okay, so wetland build up here. And I think we just keep on preventing this. Yeah. Okay, mountain ravages. Defend in there, counter in here. The explorer respawns, and we do get our blight in there. Okay, fine. Mount jungle build. Oh yeah, do we? I think that's our only sacred site right now. I think we allow that one. Hey, thanks for the well done, Flies Rock. Good to see you. A blight, yeah. I've got to have something to tidy up with my absorb corruption. Come on now, poultry speaker. Do you just prevent this build as well? This should be defended in the Ravage, right? Yeah, we'll use Draw the Fruitful Earth in here. Oh, except I don't like bringing my DAHAN in there with the disease. Absorb is like, finally, a chance for Disease Amir to show their quality. I mean, is it a bit ridiculous to just burn so much presence for this? Yeah, probably. But this is easy to replace, right? We don't need it for targeting this turn. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, wetlands. So we've got to choose our London. You know what? We've got 5 DAHAN in here. That was the initial plan. What about up here? No choice up here. So we're probably going to start Year of Stillnessing this land fairly soon. Or hopefully we'll gain... Maybe we're going to forget Draw next turn and start gaining mages. This is it. Okay, so if they build a town here, I think it's just better that it's in here. I don't like how inland it is though, but I mean actually it doesn't make that much odds, really. Yeah, we'll put it in here. What's actually happening? Okay, then we've got our slow phase. Let's do some damage. Okay, so absorb. It's your time to shine, buddy. We can absorb this blight. It will cost me an energy, but we've got energy. We've got Enjamins. We also got a little bit of the old Creeper's Tear. Interestingly, we don't have any straightforward defend cards. I suppose actually they've got guard, of course. We should be able to start using All Enveloping Green soon. Might need to pip this. Though that will probably require Reclaim. Unless we get... Yeah, Reclaiming might be the right way. Okay, let's do the things that... This is just... I think it's just the right thing to do. So we do that. I think this 5 damage is also a no-brainer. So, yeah. Okay, so it's now 5 damage ravage next turn. That's alright. I mean, we're miles away from turn 2. Okay, maybe I'm being a bit too worried about. A little bit too worried about making too much fear. Okay, so draw. This is getting to the point where I need to really do something about it. So I think from next turn on, I'm probably going to be either hitting it or stillnessing it. But that should be affordable because we are way ahead of where we kind of would, we're ahead of the curve. Oh yeah, we've got Creeper's Tear damage as well. Oh, actually, oh yeah, we need the actual presence in there. There's a Ravage in here next turn. Okay, how viable is it for us to get this for defend next turn? It's a bit close though for events. Because if it's a 5 damage versus 4 defend, it does, any event that boosts damage will mean that goes wrong. We need to reclaim. Yes, yeah, we'll need to reclaim to do that. But thing is, if it means I get to do more proliferation cheese, well, that's that's all right, isn't it? Don't feel bad about it. Like green is a spirit where you don't feel too bad about the reclaim anyway, because you're always placing a presence. Oh hell yeah! I really don't want to put my. So this might have been a mistake. I don't think I want to put my DAHAN in with the disease, because I don't want my DAHAN to die. We could prevent a city build in here by bringing these DAHAN into here. But this is the sand situation. These are definitely coming up. Okay, yeah, let's bring them in. It's actually it's an up to. Actually not good. I'm going to leave that one in there. You want to move DAHAN around as much as possible. Yeah, it's just like whether I wanted to bring these DAHAN in with the disease was the decision. Okay, so we've actually got 2 ravages and only no actual defend cards. It is a nice map, isn't it? It's the thematic board. It's lovely out here. So we could just push in here and basically clear this land, because we can't defend both of these. Actually, no, we can. We could make Rocky's sacred site here. Maybe next turn for Rocky is this one and gain a major power, probably forgetting draw or absorb. Butsy's on fire. Yeah, Butsy is always on fire. It's like a flamethrower. So we can actually defend those pretty easily. We're going to want to reclaim anyway. We'd be at 4 plays. This 5 damage ravage is troubling me. Okay. How about we defend in here with a sacred site and we use spread healing land in here in addition to greens innate. So we're going to need a sacred site in one of these 2 lands. And we're also going to need... Yeah, so it's a bit over-defendy. Oh, there's also this. We're actually... Okay. It's not one yet. Hey, thanks for the follow, the Imperio. Rocky plus green. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is more worrying than it looks. Because we're gonna want to start stillnessing this. It all depends on what major we get. We might get a major that changes everything, but for the moment my plan here is stillnessing. You know, I actually think it might have been better to bring these DAHAN into here. It's the Piezo undo. Oh, I can't bring them into there. Because if we can make a sacred site here, that's just kind of glorious, especially with the counter. And the best I can do is drag a single one in. We're being stretched in a few different directions here. We are being stretched. And see, if we drag them into here, we can destroy that town, preventing a city build next turn, valuable. And then we can maybe think about dragging them over in future. Strange map. What's this app? Good question, Imperio. We're on thematic, except that in the app, there's you can make it look like the standard, so it's a bit easier to read. I actually really like the look of the thematic, but yeah. So this is northwest and west, and we are against England 4, and we're in DAHAN Insurrection. This was Mateus's suggestion, so. Yeah, and we've got, it's a pretty powerful combo we've got going. We've got green and earth. But yeah, if you've got any questions about Spirit Island or about this game, yeah, feel free to fire away. Though I suspect if you understood what I just said there, you probably know what's going on. You know what's occurring around here. We're in a bit of a crunch turn up here anyway. Maybe we prevent the city build here rather than killing the city here. Oh, interestingly, we can even get rid of the explorer as well. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Oh, okay. What we could do is we could fields choked with growth to push into here. And then we could draw the fruitful earth to drag into here, kill the town, have better counters. We are a bit overstretched over here as well, though. With Jagged Earth release, ward the shores plus France versus Lure. God. I don't know if I've ever played Ward the Shores. Just never felt drawn to it. But we've got this Ravage next time, which is a 5. I'm more worried about what's going on up here. And I like the fact that this plan doesn't involve putting my DAHAN in with disease. Push. Destroy. Drag in. Destroy. Yeah, then we've also got DAHAN up here. And, crucially, more... I think I'm going to go with it. I'm not sure if it's correct. So I think every DAHAN that dies, you know, is a real problem. We're missing out on a city kill, so it was a misplay. Actually, I probably could just undo for that. It's at difficulty 12, all right? I'm allowed to undo a little bit. Oh no, I can't undo past that. Never mind. Okay, so we make that our London. That's our London. Still has disease in that land. Yeah, that's why. Oh, so you say it says not much of a priority. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think I'm going to prioritize keeping my DAHAN alive. So we've got this call in here. Yeah. Okay, so sorry about this. Rampant undoing and then not really undoing. Wonder whether it's better to actually get rid of these. I think it might actually be better to... Wait a second. I think I can just massively improve this turn. If I destroy all of these, and this comes down massively into a much easier defend, then we can actually just defend with our innate next turn. Yeah, we could. Yeah, 3-4 versus 4 is. I'm happy with that, and we've got enough DAHAN in there that we'll just kill on the counter. Good call. Yeah, I'm gonna. So it's a little bit funky. It's a bit of a funky move. I don't know how much this makes sense, but trusting my instincts here. And I'm not going to bring any of these. See, because we're against England, this build's going to happen regardless. Maybe we do drag both of those in. I think we do drag them in. Because then it takes it down to a 2 damage after they've built their town. Versus 3 is a very safe defend. But then we've dragged our DAHAN out. Only thing to optimize for at this point is fear generation, which terror level you plan to go for. No lands where buildings outnumber DAHAN. I mean, my overall game plan is I was hoping originally to just clear this board completely, which is hard against England, I know. But bearing in mind that neither spirit has gained their major powers yet. Do I want to bring these in here? So if I bring these two in here, destroy the town, it immediately replaces the town with Explorer. That would be a 5 damage ravage. Which, if we have an additional presence in there and we use something like Guard, is 7. Which is very safe. Yeah, let's bring them in. Do we bring this lone one in? I think we bring the lone one in so that we've got more DAHAN in with Rocky. Because this one that's in here is in with Rocky. Then of course there's the thing of, if you destroy the Explorers, then we actually reduce that damage. So currently it's an 8. We can take it down to a 6. Possibly a series of questionable decisions. Okay, back to growth. So there's no build in there. There will be a build in here. There'll be a build in here, but only because there's an Explorer. Okay, maybe that was a mistake. I could have just prevented that build very easily. But this is fine because they'll build, they'll ravage, they'll get destroyed. It's like an endless cycle. That's fine, not too worried about that. Actually, no, it doesn't quite work out like that way because there'll be another, because of this build, there'll be another build before that comes back. Okay, so up here we've got to worry about London. They've got an actual build there and probably an almost highly likely escalation effect. So we want to be Year of Stillnessing in here to prevent that from happening. We probably could actually just play all 3 of these cards now, which is kind of wild. That would mean we don't need to reclaim, and we could gain another power card. And we should still get... Yeah, we'll still get the Gift of Strength. And I think we want to use that on green again. On green's Gift of Proliferation, which is, you know, it's kind of gross. But what about these Ravages? We've got a few Ravages. We need to... if we replay last turn, the nice thing is we don't need a Sacred Site for much of that. In the fast phase, we'll need it for Defend 4. We're going to be up to 4 plays, which means that this should be an option. We need to play both of our water cards. Our water cards are 0 cost, though. So even if we only have 1 energy, should be able to play both of these. And yeah, we should play all of our 0 costs and Gift of Proliferation, which should give us the 4 defend that should be pretty safe in here for a good counter. Maybe this Ravage happens. Maybe that gets let go. So I think it's a reclaim, and obviously we might gain a more useful card this turn. So I think it's, yeah, reclaim, and we could look at major, even if we don't plan to use it just yet. And actually, I don't think we're likely to get a more useful minor power than any things we're using this turn. Because 2 of them have got the perfect elements, and 1 of them is near perfect anyway. So I kind of think maybe we look at a major. But then what do we forget? Call to Bloodshed, I think, is particularly nice for smashing this land over and over again. Though that will soon be less important. Okay, let's sit on that decision, whether to go minor or major power. Okay, what about you, Earth? Rock, what are you up to? Okay, so we want a Stillness in here. We want to make a Sacred Site in here and maybe Guard. It's a very wasteful turn in a lot of ways. We're spending a lot of energy. Do we have a good Rituals? We've got an okay Rituals here when they've built their town. If we can't place a... Oh, wait a second. Of course, part of the reason that this is such a disgusting combo is that we can actually place 3 presents this turn with Rocky. So one of them could be in here, making this a sacred site. That's 3 defense. Plus 4, 7 should be enough with a decent counter. Then the other ravages we have, 1 presence in here should defend that. That should be a pretty reliable defend. This green can defend. Maybe we let this one go. Kind of like feeding Rocky as fast as possible. Get multiple boomsticks. Keep green utility for now. Yeah, there's still like a whole load of nice cards for green. But yeah, I think this is the turn where we get a boomstick for Rock. And we probably forget one of these two. For old Rocky. Yes, but we've got this completely ideal. We might get, there's all kinds of useful things we might get. We're going to have the 10 energy. Get that 3rd play. So yeah, I think we look at a major with Rock. Bearing in mind it might, we might have to look at a few before we get something useful. Because with DAHAN Insurrection, green moving DAHAN around, doing damage on movement is a nice extra utility effect. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely working hard. So I think we look at a major with Earth. Yeah, and cool. This is just very useful. It's completely off brand, but so I think we look at a minor power with green. Oh, how do I? It does give me an option, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. So I think with green we look at a minor power, prioritizing a 0 cost. But oh, gift of power. That's exactly it. I don't use growth in my physical copy. It's just not in the deck. So just pretend this isn't here. Interesting. This is good for the defend. It's expensive though. I think Gift of Power is almost certainly the pick here, especially as we're about to have a Rocky at 4 plays. I actually think I'm just going to click the button. I'm just going to click the button on that one. Save the brain energy. So I think especially given that I've got Gift of Power there, yeah, the elements are pretty... It's like, oh, are these the perfect elements? So given that we've got that, we're definitely going to gain a major with Rocky. Growth to OP, so you cut it from the deck. Yes, monkey. Yeah. The no-brainer. Yes. I've played a lot of Spirit Island. I've had a lot of fun with growth through sacrifice. But I don't really play with it anymore. It's partly because I'm on camera doing it. Okay, so we have some choices here. So what we really wanted is a beat stick. Cleansing Floods? Is this a world where... I mean, the elements are horrible for us. Because we just don't... Not that watery. Claimo, of course, is a bit unnecessary at this point. So yeah, this is like... non-ideal. I mean, we could take Unrelenting Growth, use it once on green, maybe. Get green up to strength and then forget it. Though we definitely want to make sure we get Gift of Strength. Oh yeah, Monkey, if you've got any other questions about Spirit Island or this game, just feel free to ask. I flippin' love this game. More than life itself. Rapid Wings would be good in this scenario. Oh yeah. It would be a good one. And don't worry, it doesn't matter how... I've got a kind of an existing Twitch people that know me, that do not know me for this game and do not know this game, and they ask me the sweetest questions. Oh yeah, so if we go with growth... The trouble with growth is it doesn't have a mountain on. What that means for us is that even with 3 plays, we... Oh no, we can still get it, because we've got 3 plays. I think we growth as a one-off. But 3 times that I own it myself. Was curious about the digital implementation. The digital version is great. It's really good. They're actually working on a multiplayer at the moment. It's not finished yet. And they're not putting it like, it will be finished at X. They're just working on it until it's done. I'd recommend it. I keep meaning to make a proper review for YouTube, but I've played about 400 hours in the app. And yeah, It's not perfect, but it is really good. And it's continually being improved as well. And the dev is really sweet. Floods isn't too great in this thematic board. Nah, not ideal. We can't really target a lot of board. None of the... I think one-off Unrelenting Growth is our pick here. We might even get Threshold on it. No, we won't get Threshold on it. Because I think we want a Stillness in this wetland. Well, we're definitely Stillnessing in this wetland. But if we go Unrelenting Growth on green, then green will be able to spam even more presence out. So I think we take this, use it once, and then forget it for another major. Maybe next turn. Because, yeah, Rituals of Destruction is all right, but it's not doing that much for us. Only just started stage 2, still have time to grow. Yeah. Don't want to take too much time, though. So we've got the build in here. Taking this to 4, which again is a little bit icky because we do need to do damage in here. But we could just plonk a presence down and prevent that build. Just keep it under control. If you, oh, also, by the way, with the digital implementation, if you've got like a mobile device, you can kind of, I think there's like an intro on that, so you can kind of get a feel for the app. Though this is the Steam version. As far as I understand, it's the same. It's the same, basically. But different, quite different pricing model. Jagged Earth isn't available, not yet. And it's not officially been, it's not been like, hey, officially we're gonna have it. It's like, I think, you know, unless the company goes broke or something, which I don't think is likely, doesn't seem to be the case. I think it will be made, but the company are very cool. They don't crunch themselves. But there's no reason why it's not going to be made. But yeah, it's not like 100% that it's going to be, but it probably will be. But I think even if it was never made, currently you've got Promo Pack 1 and Branch and Claw. You've got hundreds of hours in this. Jagged Earth and Promo 2 changed the mechanics a bit, probably a lot of work to add it all in. Oh yeah, probably. So yeah, don't expect Jagged Earth to happen soon. But I think it will happen. Okay, I'm actually gonna conserve brain energy by doing my green turn first before I work out what to do with Rocky. Okay, so we want to repeat this. We need to play 2 water cards. Probably these 2, because our DAHAN push does do damage because of the scenario. We do have one more play. We've got 2 options. We've got a mountain or jungle push with presence. That's not very useful, honestly. So I think it is a stem. The trouble is, we're probably going to nuke our only sacred site this turn. So we actually won't be able to target that. And this will just get us 2 fear. So I did a bit of a process of elimination turn there. It's like, that's just the turn that I do by eliminating, by focusing on the thing I want, which is to duplicate this and play this, and then the rest fits in around it. Yeah, if you want to see the multiplayer in action, the Handelabra team who've made this digital version, they stream on Saturdays, and it's at 7 PM UK time. I think it's 2 PM some American time. Okay, so back to Rock. We Stillness in here. We Presence Place in here. We also Presence Place in here. Yeah, I think we go with the one-off Unrelenting Growth. Though this is just a big old defend. I like a big old defend. Hey, thanks for follow, monkey. It's okay, I can't even count. Yeah, BFL revealed to us all that I can't count. Because basically this turn, we're going to be placing all but one of our presents, so I don't think we want to use Indomitable Claim. Even though it is a great big honking defend. I mean, we could use this turn to defend in here. What that would do is enable green to defend in here. So because I've been trying to repeat proliferation, what it's meant is that green hasn't been using overgrow on themselves. So they're a little bit stunted compared to where they'd normally be. Actually, I think that's good. It is a great big defend card. We might not trigger the skip. The skip's also very valuable, actually. And as long as we get to repeat this, so we need to. Oh, the trouble is this doesn't have plant on, which does mean that we couldn't use Year of Stillness and still get the threshold. So we could use. If we're using Claim up here to skip the actions, then we're not using it down here. I think I'm going to trust my instinct and go with Growth. So we'll forget probably draw. Yeah, I think we forget draw. Indo Claim is faster growth too. Yeah. Counts as easy. One, many, lots. Exactly. But I mean, we're about to have only one more presence to place. It's like, it'll get us one more energy. Can have fully uncovered Rocky in the next turn. Heh. Don't be greedy now. Okay, so we want that third action. We'll make our Sacred Site up here. That's part of the plan. Fully uncovered rock butt in the next butt, huh? We can have that. So we're going to use this once this turn, then forget all about it. And go with these things. So again, it's another slightly passive turn. Possibly too passive. But the thing about England is that it's a relatively slow adversary, right? And the crucial thing is we're dealing with this build. We're probably going to prevent 2 builds with Year of Stillness in here. And we're going to prevent 1 build with green using Choke. Yeah, I think this is right. Rocky innate for the win. Yeah, Glimmer. It's pretty good. In this case, in solo it's horrible, but in this situation. Okay, let's just do the things then. So we Stillness in here. I'm going to Gift of Strength on green. Oh yeah, so we want to put... I'm going to use... Actually, I think we want energy over the 4th play next turn. Because we're probably going to replace... Oh no, we're going to reclaim next turn, probably. What's even happening next turn? We might be reclaiming next turn. Don't really want to reclaim next turn, though. Don't want to. Depends what the Gift of Power says. Let's not assume we're reclaiming next turn. In which case, we probably prefer to have the power over the play. Yeah, okay, so we're going to make a Sacred Site down here to give us 3 defend. We're going to give Gift of Strength to green, and they're going to do this again. It's disgusting. I know. So, where do we want to think about a future Sacred Site for Rock? For Rocky. We've got a partial Sacred Site here. I guess maybe think about future Rituals of Destruction. We've already got a Sacred Site here. I suppose actually making a future Sacred Site somewhere where the invaders might explore with a single explorer and then maybe build a town might actually be ideal. Have I just let that land go? I might have done. Oops. There was too much to take in. The pea brain went, nope. Do I make a Sacred Site in here? There is the event called something to do with sacred sites. It's always freaked me out. So there's part of me doesn't like having sacred sites everywhere. This is actually, this sands here could be a good spot. Oh, how many DAHAN do we have in with us? We're in with 2, 3... Oh, we're in with loads. They're not actually going to build there next turn. Here, this is the the trick. If you can burn as much brain energy on like tiny decisions that don't matter, then that's a winning strategy. I guess we can't really target around here with Rocky, which is not ideal. Rocky can target everywhere on the board pretty much with a sacred site now, apart from in here or anywhere down here. Okay, I'm gonna make a sacred site here. Fine. Okay, and then we've got guard the healing land, so we can buff this 3 defend to 7. I think that's my best call there. Wall enveloping green is 4 defend. We're going to do that in there. So this is defend, this is defended. This is not defended. But we can clean that up later. In the future. Okay, and then what we got for us? Oh, God! Speak of the devil. But it's okay, it's only in lands where I have sacred sites and invaders. Remove a blight per player from the box. This might actually be okay. But there's a lot of sacred sites, unfortunately. God damn it. So this is currently a 6 damage ravage. And I've just caned all my energy on this turn. Green has no energy either. We could forget you unrelenting growth. I don't want to do that. Because that is going to give green a double presence place, which is going to, it doesn't look like much, but it's going to be good, trust me. So I think we might, yeah, we're going to leave. If we go with the second option, I will lose a lot of presence. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can't go with the second option. So we have to repulse. Each sacred site is going to push and explore a town. That's actually not too bad. You know? It's not really what I wanted. The other thing is there's no damage boost here. Oh yeah, each spirit with at least 4 DAHAN among its lands gains a minor power. That's exactly what I like to see. Do we have... Oh wow, it's green. Green's not hanging out with their DAHAN. Silly green. Rocky is though. So yeah, I think we have to do the repulse. And then we have to push a whole load. So this is 4, 6. So we can actually afford to push a town into here. Because there's no extra damage coming from anywhere now. So we can be precise. Oh, wait a second. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just worried that we'd make this London accidentally. But we won't. Okay, so we've pushed into there. We can push from here. We're probably going to kill the city in the... We could just push this back. Push it around. We could even push it. We could do a mystery tour. Push it to here, push it to here, push it to... Okay, what about down here? So this is my my kind of London preservation down here. We've got a massive counterattack here. It's a 4 damage ravage, so we could just push another town in there. That's a good idea. Oh no, we push a single explorer, not a town. Sorry about that. People might comment before they before I recover. So sorry about that. But a single explorer is fine. It is a big patch of sands. This is Mateus' doing. Yeah, this is the thematic west of the island. Okay, so we've got ourselves an extra bit of damage there. An extra explorer. Do we... I mean, given that this... I'd rather that they were in these lands, but we do have to push from here, but we could just push an explorer somewhere. Let's push an explorer back in here. And then up here we've got... So this is also a non-optional push. This won't really change anything. Oh, except that's actually preventable. So I think I'll push in with the beast. Because we've got a beast fear. Let's just have a beast fear, shall we? And then we've got a push from here. It's going to be a... We're going to prevent that city. Well, we're going to prevent one of those builds. Unrelated growth, we are going to be able to use in conjunction with Shadows of the Burning Forest, potentially, if we place it in a mountain. Mutter, mutter, mutter. But given that this is a London situation, I probably do want to push this somewhere. I think I'm actually... Yeah. If I push this town, what it's going to mean is that we prevent one town being built, and then the build gets through will be a town rather than another city. I think that's worthwhile. If we drawn a major power that did just like destroy all X or something like that, then maybe we wouldn't care, but we have not got that result. I'm actually going to push... See, pushing into here, because we've got this extra build, because England, we're basically making a city there if we push into one of these jungles. There's already a city going to be built here. I think I might push in here. Yeah, let's push in there. Because we're not changing that much in there. And then there's nothing in here. Nothing in there. Okay, beasts are going to gain me a fear in there. Oh yeah, we get to move this beast into one of these lands. We'll move it in there because it might help us. And this is because Earth had a load of... Oh yeah, not behind my head. A load of DAHAN in with their presence. Well, this is ideal. Because what it's going to mean is that we don't have to reclaim as much, and we can be hitting these buttons much more. Because if you keep on hitting a major power button, we'll get the major power that we want. Don't you keep a copy of that card with you at all times? I've made such claims in the past. It's one of my favourite cards. It also has elements that we like. Mountain is our most important for this gift of strength. I mean, I think this is the clear pick. Though, are we going to need to... I think I'm just going to take this. I'm not going to think about that decision. Sorry about that. Your limits. Nice and multi-spirit too, yeah. Yeah, it's going to... We could potentially use it on green. Okay, so we've got the jungle ravages. So we've got a counterattack up here. Yeah, we'll counterattack and kill both towns. Okay, and then down here. So yeah, if you're looking at this and going, why are the invaders going back? That's because of the DAHAN insurrection scenario that we're playing with. Okay, then we have this wetland build here. Wow, a fear card. Hey, I know, right? So I'm going to prevent this build in here. Yeah. And then the explorer's probably going to make another building there, but that's fine. Okay, sand has finally shown up. Uh-oh. Sand is the scariest result. Have I been neglecting my sands? Maybe a little bit. I have done a little bit of prep here. I've got a little bit of sand presence for green. And maybe we unrelenting growth into the sands as well. There she blows! It's like you fear two cards in this scenario. You fear the sands, you fear... And you fear coastal lands. Generally because of the damage that's already been done in sands. Okay, so we have information. We've got... So we know that sand is going to be a thing. How much creeping? Wow, we've got a lot of creeping. I didn't even plan that. So we can unrelating growth into creep as well. That's the thing we can do. Interestingly, if we do stuff like going in and creeping, the respawns will come here. Because that's the nearest DAHAN. So creepy right now, yeah. The legend of Peasant's Creepy Corner. Most exclusive YouTube channel. Okay. So, I guess the new information is Gift of Power. So we probably want to do that first. The other thing to bear in mind with our unrelenting growth is we could use it with Shanders the Burning Forest as well. Ravage next turn. I think we just place a presence in here next turn and prevent it. There's no counterattack, so prevent is perfect. What about Ravages up here? Prevent, probably. That's only a 6. But the sand is the worry. Peasant's Presence, trademark. So yeah, let's Gift of Power. Oh yeah, who do we Gift of Power? I think we Gift of Power on Rocky here. Because if I could not reclaim next turn, that'd be ideal. But having said that, do we really... We might want Year of Stillness again. If you prevent a Ravage with Tree Spirit, the DAHAN also don't fight back, right? Yes, that's exactly right, Monkey. Which is why I'm kind of going, oh, I don't want to prevent this one because there's no DAHAN. Yeah, so if there's no Ravage, the DAHAN don't fight back. So that's something I'm considering here. Like this card... Yeah. So this can be a bit of a trap card, but I'm playing against England, so it is pretty useful against England. But yeah. If you got any other rules questions, just keep them coming. My rules knowledge is all right for base plus branch and core, but then it starts to get getting a little bit squiffy when we get into later into the Jagged Earth. What do I actually need to do next turn? So these, of course, have already advanced. So I know this I can deal with. This I can... What is it? It's a 6, 8, 11 damage Ravage. Do I want to reclaim next turn for Stillness? Because not only am I preventing an awkward Ravage, but I'm also going to be preventing the escalation build as well. I mean, it's not guaranteed. It might be coastal lands, but even then, with coastal lands, I want to prevent that anyway. So actually, given that I think I am reclaiming with Rock next turn anyway. Oh, we could also absorb this corruption. Ah, I don't have presence down here. Green. What do you want, green? Actually, I think I am going to still give it to Rock. I think green is quite happy being very supportive over here. Okay, so this is the only thing that I felt like I knew about this fight coming into this game, is that Call to DAHAN Ways is really good in this scenario. Because it's a replace, not a destroy of a town. And it's putting more DAHAN on the board. More minor powers to forget when drafting mages too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's the thing that jumps out at me, but I do have moons with rituals. Sick card for Insurrection. And maybe we could have a turn with Ritual's Call, because then we get those moons. This will potentially supply me a third Dahan. Yeah, again, I'm going to save some brain energy on that. These 2 spirit runs, especially with explaining them as I go, I need to preserve my brain resources a little bit. Okay, so we've got 3 damage from creepers, and we've got a big push. Okay. So where do I unrelenting growth to? They're going to build a city in here. If I unrelenting growth in here, I could prevent the city build. Meh. The other thing to think about is that the unrelenting growth is an opportunity to get presence in sands and mountains, which is awkward for me. I'm good at jungles and wetlands, but not so great at sands and mountains. I think that's actually... Oh, Jesus, I barely even noticed this settlement here. Hey, what's going on? Why have you got a London over here? I actually think that's priority. I've only just noticed it. Confession time. Sneaking in under the radar. Yeah, so actually, I think I'm going to place in there. And then I'm going to use shadows to push a town out and try and get London back into jungle or wetland. Can push the town out of bottom sands first, then creepers it in jungle. I could, but I'd rather... I think having just noticed this... given... Like, how did I not notice that? Well, yeah. You don't... You know, just to prove that you don't need reliable cognitive function to be okay at this game. Don't need it. I think we have to do this in here. Given these new developments. Yeah, these new developments. This thing that I didn't notice that had happened. We're going to go in here. So we can creep in there. Because, I mean, so why am I playing like this? Because we've got this loss condition here. So 7 or more buildings and a single land, the invaders win. This is typically how I lose against England. Especially when I'm just, like, playing carelessly. So we can use this to push a town out, and we can creepers to destroy a city. Those are our remaining things to do this turn. We could push this town out, which is tempting. But I kind of want to address the sands, you know? I've got a friend whose last name is Sands, so I keep thinking of them. Whenever I'm like talking about these sands, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, mate, where you been? Let's I could push these 3 in here. So the damage is from the constant raiding scenario. And no lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. And we've got there's so many fear cards, right? I'm not going to accidentally win at Terra 4, am I? No, that's not likely. Yeah, I think we smash this land. Yeah, I think that's just our best thing to do. So we'll push from here. So because of the scenario, these Dahan, once they finish moving, they do a damage each. So if you're wondering why that's happening, that's why it's happening. And because of the scenario, this city is immediately going to be replaced by a town. So I'm kind of fear farming a little bit, probably more than I should be, really. You know what? I actually think I probably would be better off destroying a town and taking this number down a little bit. Because we can only stillness in one of these lands. I want to get to Terra 2 and start doing having proper fear cards that actually do something. I think strategically being pulled in a few different directions here. I don't have a use for the extra damage. I think we do we max fear a little bit on this one. So yeah, I'm going to kill this city. Lots more we could do with pushing towns, drafting something like Jungle Hungers versus dealing with cities. Yeah. And hopefully, I'm going to be in position soon where I am actually racing through the Mage's deck. I think especially if I can delay the reclaim this turn. I'm not sure I can. Mutter, backwards and forwards. I guess it's like chess, you know. It's hard. Like, once you put a few moves on the board, it's a lot easier to see ahead. So you can push an Explorer. Push in here. I can push in here because then London is where I want it to be. Okay, so Blight. Yeah, that's the skip. That's too good a skip to prevent. It's preventing a Ravage and possibly and 50-50. Oh no, 1/3 chance of also no, 2/3 chance of preventing either an Explore or an Escalation build. Though, what is it? 5, 8, 11. It's an 11 damage Ravage as well. There's nothing I can do about that right now. So I think we do want that. But the trouble is, if we reclaim, we don't get a beat stick. We don't have a beat stick yet, right? That's the problem with how this is going. We've got a Ravage in here for, again, a lot of damage. So I think in there we make a Sacred Site and we just prevent the Ravage. And Rocky now... Okay, there's no point repeating Gift anymore because Rocky is going to be at full tract. The other option is just to let this go for the sake of drawing. So we could allow this to Blight, allow them to Escalation build their 4th in there, but meaning that we could not worry about that and actually gain a beat stick and have a turn where we do damage. There's a decent likelihood that we just draw a card that might solve that, well, defend that problem. Yeah, so proliferation is now forget fodder, really. It has become... So this could be a turn where we reclaim and gain a major for green. Yeah, I think the skip is like non-negotiable. And again, maybe that's a reason why we could have taken Indomitable Claim, even though we wouldn't be getting the bonus presence. I like that green has now actually got an income though. Yeah, and if we want to use green's defend, we need to reclaim or get lucky on a card gain. So I think that's prevent. We've got this weird Sacred Site in here now. Indo claim on this scenario is also assuming you have a decent Dahan movement to do much. Yeah, I mean I've got pretty good Dahan movement though. I mean it's tempting to let this go though for the sake of having like what is probably a decent turn. Actually, it's not a decent turn. Compared to, well, even we could just unrelenting growth on green again. Green would love it. Because the thing is that green is a bit different. I could keep placing this presence. We've still got a reason to be placing presence. So, unrelenting growth. Okay, so we won't be able to... Oh god, it is rules time. So yeah, we won't be able to use this unrelenting growth on the destroyed presence from steady regeneration, but if we use it now, we can then be just growing like this all the time. So I think prevent that Ravage, allow the escalation build, skip in there, and maybe we start overgrowing in a night to finish. Feels a bit stagnant though. I feel like this can be the classic mistake with Earth, is to go defensive when we should be switching to offense. Hey, Mateus. Iron's still healthy. Sand's not present in phase 1. Maybe. Maybe. Came down to 50-50. Sand's lost to jungle. So with this, if we do reclaim to skip that Ravage and escalate and probable escalation slash coastal explore, what about the turn after that? What about the turn after that? It's gonna, so we've got mountain, jungle, coasts left. Jungle is fine. I think that we're not worried about jungle. Mountain is also not too bad. So maybe we could, if we reclaim this turn to deal with that, we should be okay to start gaining mages every turn with this. And we could maybe squeak out an unrelenting growth while we're there. Though actually, we've got blight on the island now, so we can actually do some cleaning. Oh, we've got one blight on the island. Overgrow in a night, maybe. So yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I think I will reclaim this turn. So we do get a 2-range presence placement. We could go down here for a sacred site to defend that. Where else do we want to go? Probably I should delay that decision until I see what I'm doing with green. So green is basically placing a presence here this turn. Growth isn't that important right now. Probably gaining useful minor powers is. Gift of Proliferation is terrible. We could look at a major with green. But not necessarily for this turn, but for next turn. Bearing in mind with Vital, we are going to be able to give... No, not that card. We're going to be able to give green some energy. So I think maybe green gains a major this turn. That they won't be able to afford to use. Though, do we actually care about anything on our discard pile? Do we just go with this? Actually, I think that's good, actually. It's not the perfect turn. But we're going to get to use Call in here, smash this land. We're going to prevent this Ravage. If we overgrow in here, we could prevent the Ravage and the escalation build. Tigers hunting versus jungle hunger agree, and that would be a debate. That would be a debate. On an island this clean, you gotta favour the tigers. Actually, no, maybe not. I think bearing in mind that all the invaders kind of respawn, the fact that tigers is fast is probably not as appealing. Let's make a turn work with these. Now we don't have a water. So we wouldn't get a big defend, but we've only got one water, so we're going to get defend 2. But defend 2, defend 4 is irrelevant. I think we make this turn work and look at a major power that we might play this turn. I'm going to make a face like this. Do you have a chance to pick a drought then? No, I haven't had a drought yet. So yeah, I think we look at a major. Let's see if we get the Fangs versus... Sorry, not Fangs. Okay, game. Glimmerfest Incarnation. Can't afford Glimmerfest this turn. Vigor of the Breaking Door could be... Vigor of the Breaking Door. Power Storm is fun. We don't have anything particularly power stormy though, that I can see anyway. But we might soon have something power stormy. We've got 4 plays and 5 energy. So we actually can't play everything if we do go for some of these. Power Storm on stem, actually, could be alright. Could be acceptable. We do have a mountain with 3 towns just sat there. And it will give me the energy back. So it will kind of cost me nothing, which is could be good. And Power Storm might be a nice card to use again. Use in future on green. Oh, sorry, on Rocky. Blood Rack Plague. Disease is kind of cool against England. And is a little bit of defend, but it's a tiny amount of defend. Vigor is super powerful. My gut feeling, my gut is telling me, it's saying use Vigor. Use Vigor. I've carefully put it behind my head so you can't see it. 2 damage per DAHAN in target land. We should be able to get the threshold, right? What have you already got? We've got 1. Yeah, we should be able to get the threshold quite easily if we use it with Call to Bloodshed. We won't be able to get it this turn, unfortunately. And this extra push and more damage is sick. And the fact that the push is going to do damage as well. Power Storm. Does remove effect skip Insurrection, replacing with a lower step? I think so. Let's see. Yeah, it destroys. So we're not going to... So you skip the respawn if you remove rather than destroy. Manifest's a bit expensive for green, though. Glimmer knows. Glimmer knows how Glimmerfest incarnation works. It's pretty juicy. I mean, I think these are all 3 potential, but I think this is just too expensive. I know we always say that about Glimmerfest incarnation. Where are our big DAHAN? Okay, so we've got big DAHAN clump down here. I mean, we could smash this land. I mean, especially as it's going to be, we just need to play Call to Bloodshed with Vigor and Fields Choked. And then we've got the extra push, which is also an extra load of 2 damage. And you can actually chain this into huge amounts of damage. Let's just quickly check the fine print. I'm wondering if you can repeatedly destroy stuff with this. Probably not. Yeah, it's Green's draft, not Vitals. Mateus is keen on Vigor. I mean, yeah, I mean, it does the most. Especially as we can set up like DAHAN chains. We don't have like the big defend. I know that I did get offered Indomitable. I know. Yeah, we don't have. I think if we had a Power Storm candidate, it would be pretty tempting. So I think we do go with this. Except I've not. It doesn't. Has it passed the I do something good with it this turn test? Yeah, it does. This is good. So what do we forget? Stem is our cheap defend. Yeah, so we forget gift, so it's no longer useful. Slow phase movement after that makes you mini Thunder Speaker, yeah. Shrub Speaker, I think is what Chicken Man said earlier. So yeah, we want to add a presence in here we'll just prevent that Ravage. So we've got no counter. Well, yeah, we don't have a counter. We don't have any fast DAHAN move. So this turn... They're actually building a city here this turn. I actually don't think we necessarily use Vigor this turn. There's nothing happening in this mountain right away. Dealing damage means getting fear, which is necessary for victory. Well, it is and isn't, right? We do need fear. Bear in mind, okay, so don't take anything I say to... I have not got that much experience with this scenario. So we need to get to Terra 2 to win. There are no lands where buildings outnumber Dahan. I feel like I should be able to clean this land out, clean this board out, you know? Clean it out. I'm thinking we might save energy this turn. Especially as we can't get this threshold. Back to Earth. We've got a 2-range presence placement. This is a very easy way to defend down here. And if we have Earth presence down here, maybe we could actually clear this. I know I've been talking about it for a while. Getting feared too fast can be a bane. That's why Bringer isn't too schmexy for this scenario. Not too schmexy. Yeah, I'm going to get some targeting presence, and probably it'll be a sacred site one day. Especially now we've had sacred sites under threat. That's out of the way. Not too schmexy. So, unrelated growth is not good anymore. Okay, that's forget fodder. Let's never speak of it again. Okay, so we definitely want to do this up here. We're preventing a ravage, but more importantly, we're preventing a 2/3 chance of a escalation build. And I think we just want to give green some energy, probably, with constancy. Oh, can we get to this ability here? Not if we play... Oh, we're at 4 plays, peasant. We're at 4 plays. So corruption means we can grab this blight. And now we just need to play a sun plant card. So either of these. So yeah, actually growth is not great now because we're only going to get 1 growth, right? I don't think that's worth. So we'll go with this. Even if it's just a kind of trumpeting exercise and we're just gaining some fear somewhere. And we can now repeat a 3-cost card. Could repeat that. So what does that... Crunch, 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 brain crunch. So what are we repeating? I mean... Rituals is an interesting repeat. We could actually use it to just clear this land, gain a chunk of fear. Rituals of destruction. Repeat vigor when it has threshold. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. With threshold, there's no... Yeah, they're definitely going to repeat that. But without threshold... I'm not even sure if it's worth playing for me right now with threshold. We still don't have an unequivocal beat stick. So I think next turn with Rocky, I want to be gaining a power card, right? That's going to mean that I'm reclaiming one of these with constancy. I guess Year of Stillnesses is probably the one in this particular scenario, especially while we're still in stage 2. We don't have to make that decision just yet. But what it means is I'm going to be working with this hand next turn. If green reclaims next turn, then we don't care about what we're left with. We could repeat Overgrowing a Night. The benefit of that is that then we are at 3 energy at the start of the turn. Oh, we're going to be at 3 energy at the start of the turn anyway. Don't worry about that. Don't mind me. Is there any... Crunch, crunch, crunch. Look how low Rocky is on energy, though. This is going to cost me an energy to do this as well. Maybe I should... I don't want to undo it now, but maybe I should just put this presence in here. Save an energy. So yeah, I think I'm going to save energy and go with these options here. If I could get to Terra 2 by using Vigor, I'd be tempted because we've got 2 cards here. Can we do that? Yeah, we can't generate 8th here. I think if we're repeating this with Threshold, which hopefully we'll be able to do next turn, we should be able to have a good shout at clearing all this. If you can meet Vigor's Threshold now, you can move to Southern Wetland, repeat in there, get out and still stay safe. I don't have the 3rd sun. I need the 3 suns. If I had Threshold, oh, I wouldn't even overgrow. I wouldn't even overgrow. I'd skip all that. So let's give green the energy. Let's be indecisive instead. We definitely still want to sing it here. Let's do the things we're definitely doing. Overgrow in a night, I think we probably want to support ourselves in one of these sands. I actually think overgrow in a night might be the thing to repeat. We're very unlikely to ever want to use this presence placement again. We're in a position where we're just never having green in sands or mountains ever again. So I think we do that. I think we gift a strength. Do that. And it's not a horrible waste because we can keep on placing our destroyed presence because the island's still healthy. It doesn't even cost me anything. Oh, we've got a... This 2 defend is irrelevant. We're preventing that ravage. So I'm just doing that to clear it. And then gift of constancy. This is going to be a bit of a rancid turn next turn. If we reclaim something like corruption or rituals, at least we'll have good elements for repeats. But then I think reclaiming so that we can repeat a good vigor turn with green next turn is good. What does green need next turn? So we need 3, 4. We need 4 energy, and we also need to play this card to get the 3rd sun. So I think I am going to be reclaimed to try and double down on the vigor of Breaking Dawn. And so I need to be thinking about this call to bloodshed and any other DAHAN movement. I actually don't have any DAHAN movement beyond this. I need to be thinking about that when I'm thinking about call to bloodshed, like how to set up the ideal double vigor. So to have a good turn with Rocky, if I'm not gaining a new card, it's probably a fairly affordable turn next turn. Because I'll probably put in Call of DAHAN Ways if I can. So I think green needs the energy more. Here we go. In the single land with most invaders, push and explore a town to each adjacent land. That's BFL's favourite. We've got a Beast's Prowl and we've got some DAHAN being pushed from a land with blight to a land without. So they're going to de-Londonify themselves. Outrageous. And they push one to each adjacent one. It's a yeah, BFL. I was like, ah, my nemesis. To each adjacent land, huh? How many? I mean, there are 6. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, my plan to have London in here has been scuppered. So they're going to put London in there instead. It's okay. It is in with a whole load of DAHAN. In fact, if we... Okay, so next turn, if we do get to double thresholded vigor, we could maybe start in here. They're going to build a city there this turn. We could smash everything in there. They will replace some of it, but we'll just march into here, smash the town that's been built this turn. And then we can use it again to clear this land and move in there and smash everything in there. So I think maybe we could push in there. Oh, we could call to bloodshed in here as well. There's already a load of towns. My brain's exploding now. You could just push explorers. Oh, you're right. You are right. We can do that. I think that's the best thing. I think that works best. Yeah, good call. Good spot. Thanks for saving precious pea-brain energy. Because, yeah, having this as our London, I think, does work better. Though, I mean, yeah. Okay, we've got some beasts prowling in here. Okay, no free DAHAN move for us. Fear card, it's only a terror level 1. Each player moves the explorer or town for land with a beast. Well, okay then. Take it. And we'll help out in the sands. Each player moves explorer for land with DAHAN. Well, we've got lands with DAHAN. Yeah, again, focusing on the lands where we don't have. Yeah, let's make this trivial. Then our odd 2 defend might be relevant in there at some point. So city builds, wetland ravage. Oh wow, I don't think I calculated for that at all. Well done, peasant. I just don't think I noticed that was a thing. Oh well. So we'll prevent this ravage, and we have sand builds. Where are they? So, big decision time. We're preventing the city build, but remember that every time we destroy a city, it basically also creates a town. So preventing a city build is like preventing 2 builds. But it does mean that we then need to think about defending this or losing a presence. So I think I think preventing city builds is really, really good, right? That's just... And it's only going to be a 3 damage ravage, so we should be able to... I think I'll keep this sacred site here, so we've got the defend. See, we need a sacred site for the all-enveloping green. Coastal explore. Yeah, that won't be too fun. So I think I'm going to prevent this city build. And I feel like this is one of the things where if you know this scenario, you'll have a better feel for when it's right to do this or not. So I think here, I want to keep this sacred site. So I'm going to allow that build because it's just a town. Though if we prevent the build, then actually it's just an explorer with a beast. And a town does become a town plus an explorer. I'm a bit wary though, because this is... We're just not going to be placing presence in these lands anymore, ever again. I'm going to prevent it. Oh, wait. Do I actually have... Just what I'm checking here is, can I actually use stem the flow somewhere? I can. Too much creeping have we got? We could destroy some stuff in here with stem next turn. Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll prevent both of these builds. And we've got an explore. Okay, so it's the London decision. Okay, we've got all these DAHAN in here already. Next turn, we're planning to unleash a lot of vigor into the world. This is about to actually explore itself, though. So, yeah, I think we stick to the principle. What I was thinking about is that if we do push some DAHAN into here, they're gonna wreck everything in that land. I mean, they are building a city in here, though, which is also... But I think, yeah, we stick to the principle. It's your last sacred site for your damage card. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to leave that sacred site here. So, yeah, I think I'm going to have the build in here. Oh, yeah, I've got explorers up here. I turned off zoom because it just jerks around too much for my taste. The auto zoom. Okay, so we have... Where's the other blight? We have a blight here that I just didn't actually account for this land at all. So, given that this is actually relatively easy to fend, I think I'm going to absorb this blight here, because that's quite a lot of buildings. And we've got rituals of destruction. Could use that in here for 5 damage. It's alright, isn't it? We also have Call to Bloodshed. Now, we want to be thinking about setting up for our big vigor. The other thing to think about is maybe just... like, one way we could do the big vigor is to actually just bring some DAHAN in. Oh no, I can't gather into there because there are no DAHAN in there. Read the card, peasant. Read the flippin' card. Oh yes, I think Call to Bloodshed here is just better. We could Call to Bloodshed in here and then Rituals of Destruction it. Bigor. City and mountains is a bad idea. Damage doesn't spread well. Yeah, there aren't any stray explorers to like absorb extra damage. Okay, where else can we rituals? We've got a potential rituals here, which is all right. It's reasonable. Stempus Call of Mountains kills all 3. Oh, it does, doesn't it? That's a good spot, Glimmer. That's a good spot. They will manifest as explorers, but that's fine. We could then kill them all with rituals. All enveloping first to sneak an explorer. I mean, this is a really nice use of stem. How much creeping have we got? We've got 1 creep. 1 little bit of creep. Or we could just use rituals in here with a single creep. Rituals, single creep, bloodshed in here to prune this. That's 5 damage for 1 energy. The thing is, do I want to rearrange my DAHAN for this planned double vigor? The thing is, it does push DAHAN itself, right? So if I call here this turn, this is going to destroy these and replace them with Explorer Town. If I go vigor, push. No, we probably push together. Maybe vigor, push into here. Then we vigor, push again into here. I think actually dealing with the deserts I like. So I think we smash in here. All enveloping plus stem kills a town. What I think you talking about Creeper's Tear? See, I think I prefer just doing this and finishing with Creeper's Tear. Or like finishing off that Explorer with Creeper's Tear. And then setting up to actually do big serious desert clearing with this. I think I just prefer this. Oh, that's funky. Yeah, this is showing how little I've played this scenario. I don't think I've ever seen that card before. I guess I'm wasting the stem, though. Because otherwise, where am I going to use my rituals? We're going to prevent this build with... Because the thing I like about this is that there's just going to be a single explorer left when we go, if we smash it once now. But yeah, we are left with an extra damage here. Oh, I see. I should have done the ordering peasant. Oh, except the thing is, I think I just end up with excess damage that doesn't do anything. Like if I stem in here first, yeah, then we just end up with the same situation. Hey! Hello, Lacerated. Oh no, Max Grain's behind me somehow. What the hell's going on? Thank you so much for the support, Lacerated. Let's celebrate that support with a raffle. So I've not done one for a while. Ham grain, get your ham grains out. I did zoom in on the ham grain earlier in my important bit of extra work on the stream. Stem and creepers in mountain, then rituals gets an extra explorer. Okay. I think I'm missing the fine detail here. Good relevant time of day to you, Lacerated Sky, says Erga. Ham grenade. So let me just try and understand this. Stem and creepers in the mountain, then rituals gets an extra explorer. Oh, I see, because it destroys a town first. Okay, sorry about that. Being dim. Being dim. Yeah, because then, yeah. Good one. Thank you, Glimmer. Okay, and we get to smash this as well. I was too busy focusing on how to worrying about this sand ravage next turn. Okay, so we are reclaiming, I think, with both this turn. So crunch, 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 crunch. It's nice. I've got Glimmer crunching some bits. I'm crunching other bits. Like how Ergobot reminds me daily that I haven't streamed in months. Yeah, yeah. You know, I made Ergobot to, you know, keep the conversation flowing. Bring a little bit... Oh, God, I need to think about this decision now as well, don't I? Instead, it just makes you feel bad every time you post in chat. That's what you want, isn't it? Last played this new game called Loop Hero to make me feel guilty. Yeah. I don't think anyone should ever feel obliged to stream. So if you made him just to make me feel good. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, confession time. I made Ergobot just to upset Lacerated. That's how it is. Am I trying to skip the reclaim this? I wanted to, didn't I? Okay. Okay, peasant. I need to prevent one of these coastal ravages. The only card in hand that does that is probably Year. Though I can potentially just defend in one of these lands. Hey, nice win. Nice win, monkey. Good to see you, mate. Sneaky monkey. We've got a few monkeys about today. It's theme of the stream. Okay. So I think it had to stillness. Yeah. Oh no, priority this turn is actually this. It's the gift of strength thing. At this level. I think we have to we have to reclaim next turn. Let's stop thinking about this. It's like burning those precious brain resources. I think it's been a while since you won a Raffle Monkey. There's like a special bit in the Discord. And that's just so I don't lose track. Because I've made mistakes before. Okay, we've got this. This is a bit scary. I think this is our last stage 2 card, so it's not as scary as it might be. To get the repeated... Yeah, we don't have a third mountain card. We could gamble on getting a third mountain card. But I don't like that. Finally got around to trying the new spirits and Jagged Earth. Oh, nice. How are you finding them? Rocky needs a cheap mountain green card. Yeah. Damn it, Rock. The thing is, I think repeating this Vigor is so good for us. It's like so good. It basically it prevents 2 blight going down. And it also positions us to kind of hoover up the coast a little bit. But yeah, I think we're preventing this build once more with green. We need to reclaim with green, right? Let's just do that. How much energy are we going to have this turn? 7 energy, 4 plays. We could look at another major. We're spending... We've got like 3 of our plays and 4 of our energy tied up. If we get a cheap major, we could tack that on the end. Scary in the sense that they're going to build in multiple lands from now on, make it more difficult to get rid of buildings. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like I'm less likely to lose to the London condition, which is my tip. If I'm going to lose against England, typically that's how it works. That's generally the way. So I actually, if I budget for the thresholded Vigor, which incidentally will get us more bloodshed and whatever this is, an extra push, then we actually have space for a 3 cost major in there as well. There's a lot of really good 3 cost majors. None of these are that. Okay, yes, it's pretty good, but like none of these are those. I only tried 2 so far, Stone and Lure, like both. Oh yes, Stone is nice. Just feels powerful, sleek and powerful. Lure is also, yeah. It took me a while to warm to Lure. But I'd say the best is yet to come for you and Jagged Earth. I guess it depends on your taste. So like Cycles of Time would be nice. We'll set up a Terror level 3 win condition. While Rocky lays down the beat stick. Yeah, what? What have you got, Rock? So you think the danger of spending all my energy is that I've got like possibly something I'm going to want to do over and over again that costs 4. So I am potentially becoming way less flexible by looking for another major. Beating them with unrelenting growth, yeah. Unrelenting butt, yeah. Yep. It's a serious stream, alright? We're all very brainy around here. Butt spot. Yeah, I think we reclaim with Rock. And we can rearrange some of our presents. Okay, let's not rearrange mountain presents. Oh yeah, let's move this jungle presence over to here. So this is because my tracks are empty. It's actually optional, you can just pretend to move. So this is going to give me the 3 defend. Okay, and so Rocky's priorities this turn are basically getting gift to strength and hopefully doing something useful along the way. Oh, I've just removed my targeting from here into here, but my DAHAN are going to be over here. So that should be fine. Except there won't necessarily be 3 DAHAN over there. So maybe I'll be doing stuff around here. There is going to be a convenient build. Okay, well, we'll take the convenient build. So with rituals, I think this is going to be just a good thing to do. I don't know if I can keep the unhealthy this turn. So I think, yeah, maybe a minor power's right. You're not going to have a good target for innate defend if you place green presence in the wetland. That's true. That is true. And we can... So yeah, at the moment it's 50-50. This is either coastal or it's escalation build. I don't want this to be on 6. Yeah, there's no useful defend. You're absolutely right. But none of these are... So we're going to rush, smash, push, smash, smash, push, smash. And then there's just... Yeah, the my defenders are relevant anyway. The lands where it can, where my defenders relevant are being taken care of in other ways, so I'm not worried about that now. Do I want them? Do I want a major power? Hey? Hey? So we need... We're basically short a mountain, which is pretty much anything. I think we keep on stillnessing in here. It's expensive, though. Do we? Actually, this is fine. This is fine. 4 is fine. Yeah, we'll leave that. We won't waste the energy this turn. I think we'll go constancy, which gets us our repeat, which is what we want. And then maybe we squeak in... We could squeak in one of these, which... with threshold, which would be pretty nice. The other thing we can think about is maybe yoinking a blight in the fast phase. We've got a blight here to yoink. Is that the only blight on the island? I think it might be. Damn it. We could substitute in... Actually, we could switch out Absorb Corruption for this. We still get the threshold. We could fast yoink this blight. So, all going well. This Ravage will be cleared. This will be a 1 damage. This Ravage will also be cleared. Then 2 Blight will go down. But if we yoink this Blight, we'll keep the island healthy for an extra turn. Worth. An event could be a loss in wetland, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's been their plan for a while, is copying the Vigor with Gift of Strength. That's been a plan for a while. Do we have Forget Fodder? Yes. Not. Actually, Overgrow could be Forget Fodder, actually. If I get a major, like something like Jungle Hungers or Paratroopers, or... Do we have a good Paratrooper target right now? I actually just want to... It's the trouble. With the longer runs, I become more and more invested. Yeah, you target the land, not a player. So I actually don't have a good... Oh, I do have a good Paratroopers target. Paratroopers in here would be decent. Or in here would be it'd be risky, but still decent. Yeah, we're looking at a major. We don't have to keep it. Well, that's a nice card for... That's a nice one for Rocky. Now, this is great for us because we're already doing shenanigans with this, and it means we could maybe use Gift of Power to get this threshold for more push. Bear in mind, push is also damage. Oof. Chin mode. Chad Handcraft is in the house. Might be in AFK for a bit, watching my phone though. Fingers crossed. Hey, thanks, thanks to Zerveus. When you start saying someone's name and then you change the text midway through. I think this is the one. Yeah, I think this is the one. I mean, this is a great card for Earth, but we could even... I'm pretty sure I can get the threshold very easily because it's mountain plant. The plant is fine anyway, and we can get mountain off gift. Yeah, that's great. It's chat number cruncher. Vigor trees, cool gift. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream, and I think we've... Get overgrow. I think we forget overgrow. We've got other stuff competing for the... So I think I need to think about the ordering that I do this in, because I think it will matter. But I'm just going to put the cards out. So we've got threshold on that, threshold on that. Okay, because this is a push of 2 that also moves the defend, right? So smash, push with vigor. It's only going to push 2. This is best when you're pushing DAHAN into lands that already have DAHAN in, right? So maybe it's something like smash, push. Smash. Smash? Or maybe smash, push. Smash, push, smash. Push. Interesting. We might even be better off starting somewhere else. Like smash, push. They'll incidentally clear that, preventing the city build. Smash, push. Trees and stones. Push. Smash, push. No. No, Frodo. Fast Blight Yoink still looks good, but we could substitute it in. We could instead defend with counter. Yeah, I think Fast Blight Yoink is great. We definitely want to do that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the best collection of cards I can play. Oh, what about... We need both plants. What is that Rituals actually going to do for us here? What are you going to do for us, Rituals? I don't... There are a lot of roads to calculate here. Sheesh. Yeah, there are a lot of potential roads here. There are lots. I think the Fast Blight Yoink is probably correct, but let's try and work it out. Or at least work out most of it. Interestingly, four defend is not enough over here. Because this is like 6 damage, this is also 6 damage. Now that we've gained this, I think this decision is straightforward, right? I think we constancy. Because we've now got what probably is a very nice turn if we can line it up in the right order. I mean, I think maybe with this works just tacking this on the end. This is at its very best, though, when you're pushing into a land that already has the DAHAN in. I'm just trying to figure out, can we make that happen? For example, something like, oh yeah, we can't actually reach up here. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we actually can't get up there with green. I think I just started to forget my targeting computer just was like wasn't on for a little bit there. So yeah, this also is only one range. Just wondering if we can destroy stuff in a more relevant land than this land, you know? This is not a very relevant land. This is about to build a town, but we're not going to prevent the build. This is the good target for our rituals, though. We can just smash that with rituals. And we've got to also potentially think about the call to bloodshed afterwards. Trees then vigor in the south works well. Not sure I see an optimal use for the second vigor. Trees, vigor. Just something to think about. You're optimizing for the most lands without town citizen, not necessarily always a huge single land smash. That's true. It's like these are both 6 damage ravages. So actually, unless this targets 3 Dahan, they're actually in here already. This is not going to be relevant in either of these lands. And I've got no way of setting up to have 3 in here already. So maybe I should also be thinking about mountains next turn. And next turn, in these mountains, they're all together, apart from this mountain down here. We might be able to just march through the entire thing. Trees in South Jungle, push to sands, Vigor sands, push to other sands. So I think it's, yeah, there's no, I don't think we've got a way of addressing these. So I think we do go with the fast Blight Yoink. Oh, wait. No, peasant. No. We can actually bring Defend into here and Dahan for a counterattack in these sands. Which is good because then our Dahan are countering. So I think we go... And... So we go in here. So this is basically the initial plan, but this tacked on. But this switching from this fast Blight Yoink onto defending for a good counterattack on the coast. So now we gift a strength. And we use Vigor again. And then we push. And we could safety first on this Ravage, but I prefer getting the good counter on this city. The other nice thing is we do clear out this. Then we do something like this. And we push in here. For defend 4 and 2 more damage. So... Oh, actually, that's a fairly safe defend, you know, Jim. 4 versus 4. So the thing I was saying I couldn't do, actually, I've done it. Sorry about that. I lied to you all. So there we can. The fast Blight Yoink, I think, is worth it. And then we do have, yeah, the useless all-enveloping green. Oh, actually, not totally useless. Actually, that means that should be a safe Ravage. Okay, that's what happens. Oof. 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 That's an ouch. That's an ouchie. Okay. But we do get to use a slow power first, I think. Because of this. Each beast destroys an explorer. Okay. We're not really dealing in beasts. Oh, we got lucky there. That beast has prevented this, so thank you, beast. Thanks, beastie. And we get to add a beast up here. Whoop, whoop. Play a butt power. I can play a butt power. God, you got all the best ideas, Butsy. We get to at least 3 Dahan among lands, so green is going to do okay. Call to bloodshed, eh? That could be all right. Does Rocky have 3 friends? Rocky does have 3 friends, so we're going to get to do a fast Rituals of Destruction as well. Where do we put our beast, eh? Maybe in here. We've got a fear card, and it's a Terror 2 fear card. Build here is it might prevent a build in there, maybe. Call to bloodshed in the sands with Dahan. This has been dealt with in... Oh yeah, these are doing extra damage, aren't they? Good spot. Yeah. Oh no, they're not doing extra damage. It's with presence. I should... So they're also doing extra damage in here. Harsh. So maybe that's actually where we use the fast rituals. So yeah, they're doing extra damage here and here. Okay, so where do we put a beast? Can we actually deal with this? If this is fast... Oh, this needs DAHAN. Damn it. So we actually can't target those. Yeah, okay, we've... Let's put the beast in here where it might help. Oh, Call of DAHAN ways. Ah, but that needs DAHAN as well. Flippin' flipper. Fast creepers, sneakers tear. Ah, we could rituals to try and get some fear support. Yeah, so this is unfortunate. That's 2 extra blight. So the iron will blight. Ah, we could... No, this has to have DAHAN in there already. So we can't fast push some DAHAN in there. So I think maybe we just try and push for an additional fear card by playing this in with 3 DAHAN. Do I have a spot for that? I've got this spot here. Cool to... Or... Fast Ritual solves one of them, does it? How so? Rituals needs DAHAN to target. Oh, we've got fast gathers. Oh yeah, we can fast gather and then rituals. Okay, yeah, keeping the unhealthy is the priority. Oh no, because that needs DAHAN already. You've already been through this, peasant. So I think, yeah, my best hope is to just get another fear card that might help us. Miss the targeting. Chicken Man's call looks good. Oh, did I miss a chicken call? Call to bloodshed in the sands with DAHAN. What, this sands? It doesn't really... I guess I could... It doesn't really change anything, does it? Does it now? I basically get to destroy an explorer. Or do you mean... Yeah, that's the only sands I've got with a DAHAN. Can push into one of Rocky's sands, doing scenario damage. Oh, I could gather this one in here. Oh, I see. I could gather in here and then I could rituals, and that's simultaneously getting me my ritual sphere, and it's meaning that the town gets cleared. That might well be the best thing to do. Though preventing this city build here is pretty tempting. I think making sure I generate this extra fear is crucial though. To get that extra chance at keeping a healthy island. We can do this in the slow phase. This is got... What's this actually going to be? Jungle or coastal? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna... I can't reach there. Haha. Oops. I can't... Oh, yeah, I can't target in there. I can't target in there. Because green is just on their own bit of island. So yeah, I'm gonna use rituals to get as much fear as I can. Where is there an actual... Never mind, I'm not helping. Nah, you're alright, don't worry. Fear not. Yeah, I think so. Rituals target in here is that's a 3 Dahan cluster. This is a 3 Dahan cluster. This is about to build. This is going to potentially take this down a notch from a kind of... Oh, that's actually not enough. Oh, damn it. For some reason... I actually thought that was going to gain me a load of fear. God damn it. Like, I thought that was going to gain me enough fear to get me a card. Oh, okay. What about in here? Yeah, this will get me enough fear to get a card. And... Oh, damn it. Flipping green. Got no targeting, mate. Ah. Curses. Oh, well. The first fear card might get me enough fear for the second fear card. Surprised that I can't... I don't have a good call to bloodshed, but... Yeah, we've got no adjacent rocky sacred site with green presence to kind of combo to kill a city. Curses. I think this is probably going to be better in the slow phase anyway. So... Feels weird not to do this now, though. Yeah, it's the lack of targeting. I think it's funny. It's a funny setup, right? Because green just can't get up here very easily. I think you'd have to like plan to. You have to really think about doing that from the very beginning. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. Move 3 Dahan from mountain to jungle and kill a town. Okay, so the trouble is I can't gather into lands that don't already have Dahan. Which is, I only learned that today. Played 800 hours of this game. I just learned today that I can't use that like that. Yeah, I think I'm going to just use this in the slow phase. Okay, let's see what we get. Each player removes an explorer town from a coastal land. Okay, so much for second fear card. But we can at least remove one of these. And... yes. Yeah, lack of targeting, I think, meant my flexibility was reduced. Oh, if this is coastal, we could have a very horrible turn very soon. Okay, so I want to prevent this build. Okay, so we got a good news ravage there. Bad news, yeah. Unlucky. That was unlucky. Yeah, so let's see what we get. Tipping point, huh? I have not been playing around tipping point. Confession time. Okay. Well, not been consciously playing around tipping point. Bloodshed rarely gets used for bottom side. Top side doesn't care about targeting. They're already there. Ew. Okay, tipping point's actually fine. It's one of the better ones for us. In the world of 10 attack, these two presents are not really doing anything. We do want to be adjacent to that though. These sacred sites are about to do useful things. So I think this is the... Yeah, remove this one. Yeah, tipping point is fine, okay? It's great. So, we probably want to prioritize keeping our sand and mountain presence to some degree. But we also want to think about targeting for our slow phase, which is really just call to bloodshed. And actually, we might be able to just afford to place these destroyed ones anyway. So, we... definitely keep this sacred site, I think. May want to do some of Green's growth too for those extra placements. Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, this is I mean, tipping point is not that bad. You know, it's not that bad. Don't worry. I'm not worried. Nor is my wife. What am I even going to be? Okay, yeah, this turn we're going to call to bloodshed in here. So my slow phase is fine. We'll call to bloodshed. So I think we definitely lose this presence. Maybe this presence. And because this is such a big awkward land, I think we're not doing a lot with our sacred sites. This is actually quite important for potentially for targeting. I think maybe we lose this and just replace it. Or actually more accurately maybe replace one down here. I'm Brian and so is my wife, exactly. You got it. Okay, so yeah, we allow this build. This build's fine. You can enjoy yourself with that. Coastal. Well, coastal. And the great thing about having a blighted island is you don't have to worry about keeping your island healthy anymore. Ruh-roh. And now people are going to go, I see why Peasant doesn't do 2 spirit runs all the time. So yeah, the danger is that before this is actually the worst time it could come really in some ways. Because what it's going to mean is that we're going to have a build into a Ravage on the same turn. Now, we've got a defend card. And we do have potentially some green cheese we could use. And we do have stillness. But if this has got sand or jungle or both on, it could be a very rough turn. But actually the coast actually has no blight on it. So that's all right. Okay. So you are going to like Glimme was saying, we probably do want to get more presence on the island because when the island's blighted, your event cards are more likely to often will have like a horrible result or oh no, we do have a blight here, or an option that is like, oh, destroy some presence to prevent this. And we want to be able to have that option. So who wants the extra minor power? Probably Rocky. And we've got sand builds and coastal build. Rocky needs to gain a beat stick. Let's give Rocky the minor power. I mean, not that the minor power is going to be a beat stick necessarily. But they need to do some damage. Okay, Spur could be a good one. Damn it, I need another bio break. It's all too exciting. I'm going to run a raffle while I do that. Maybe I drank too much tea this morning. And I'm going to run ad break because it stops pre-rolls for people. Exclamation mark join, your chance to win indie games. And yeah, figure out what I need to pick. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh yeah, Kagan, you might want to use exclamation mark join. Okay, so what do we pick here? Might be a good sneak with... Okay, nothing that helps us with this. We care about this now. So mountain would be preferable. We're up to 4 plays though, so we can have off-brand stuff. None of this stands out particularly. Muscle mode from another person who does raffles. Oh, nice. Oh wow, Monkey coming in with a second win. Nice one. Impressive stuff. And maybe you'll be winner of the week. Prize hog. I can't believe it, all my prizes. Remember, you can always just give the keys to people in need. Alright. What about... So the thing, this is kind of... could be useful... I like wasps though. Extra beasts are investments. GG. Nice one, Monkey. This 2 defend could actually be relevant. Next turn it does look like we've got a 3 damage ravage here and a 2 damage ravage here. God, we just take the 2 defend because we just don't have any defend cards apart from guard. With this start, do we actually get to use this? No, we needed another mountain card. I don't really want to gamble on not getting to repeat my 3s. I still think this is a defend card, so I think I'm going to take it for that reason. Razor helps with East Mountain. Oh god. Actual analysis has happened. Let's see. It does. It's not very flexible though. There is this little mountain down here as well. I prefer the flexibility of apparitions. I'm gonna go with apparitions and potential for build prevention. Oh, you're right. Yeah, but it's the mountain is the key. It's the mountain gym. Do we actually have a good call of DAHAN ways? We've got a DAHAN ways in here. Any on the coast? We should have one on the coast. Yeah, we do have one here, so I think that's the pick. Yeah, so that's the obvious pick. And then we've got bloodshed to think about as well. Dragging those 2 explorers out of the coastal into inland is nice. It is nice, except England will still... No, England won't build. Oh, yeah. Drag them in here. Wow, England refusing to build. Lazy. Yeah, because once I'd remove that town, all of a sudden this is preventable. Good spot. That's so good. That's so good. Almost tempted to gamble on getting third Earth card next turn, using Entrancing in here. Drag those two out. Get those salutes out. BFL has earned those salutes. This is not a preventable build in here. But it might still be worth slapping it. Or this town. Oh, this is a Ravage next turn. This is a nice one. We'll do that. I think that's decent. Good eye. Yeah, you've got an eye there. I like it. I used to have eyes. Okay. So, given that this is a pretty nice collection of things we can do, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're not running with this hand. We're not taking a YOLO right now. Yeah. So although it would be good to get more presence down, we're going to get a presence down this turn. We're going to have the 6 energy, so... Ooh, we actually can't afford that. We can't afford to do that and place a steady regeneration presence. So I think we're definitely reclaiming. Oh, we might have to substitute this in instead of Call to Bloodshed. That's okay. So yeah, the reclaim is irrelevant. But Rocky's reclaim is relevant. So we've got a lot of Ravages to think about this turn as well. We've got 1 down here. Could forget about that. We've got 6 damage here. 1 damage here should be good. We've got a 6 damage here with 3 defend. Yeah, if we can reclaim rituals, what that'll do for us is it'll get us the perfect elements to get so we can repeat vigor. Interestingly, oh yeah, this is not a preventable build in here, but it's nice. This is a nice push anyway for vigor because we can destroy this explorer, push in here, and then 3 of these will do damage. Now that won't clear them out, but it will take them down to the point where Rocky's defend will work. Yes. But yeah, we definitely need to reclaim 1 of these mountain cards. What about Guard the Healing Land? None of these already have Blight in. But I'd rather... If we're doing all this DAHAN pushing... Oh, am I going to have presence that actually can target properly? Just 1, 2. So if we did go something like Vigor this turn, next turn, Vigor, little smash, push, big smash. Ooh, we could even just have a Vigor, push a single DAHAN, smash the town. Push a single DAHAN, smash all this as like a freebie bonus. Maybe the rituals isn't worth, though. Though, we'll actually have a 3rd DAHAN in here by the time that happens. But it's expensive, right? If we go gift... No, we need the plant from rituals. Yeah, we need rituals. Okay. Okay. So we do entrancing apparitions in here. We drag these 2 explorers in. That should prevent both of these coastal sand builds. Well, the first round of them anyway. It's worthwhile. We'll fast smash this. Push into here. Ooh, actually, we could push one into here and one into here. Preventing another city build. Yeah, once you start pushing DAHAN around, the game does get more complicated. Hey, who won that raffle? It was Monkey. God. So, yeah, it's time to find a beat stick, right? Where do we put our... Okay, this is a decent place for a dish. Oh, or here. It's good. Might be about what we target. Yeah. So, and then what is... So green is reclaiming and doing a very similar set of things to last turn. And we will gain a card. I think we'll gain a minor power here. Because I think we're unlikely to get a combo of things that's even remotely as good as having trees, vigor, and call to blood. We might get a cheaper thing that's good for us. Like call to blood. Or maybe some fast DAHAN movement. Cheap fast DAHAN movement. So I think that's what I'm going to look for with green. Sorry, yeah, with green. Fire in the Sky is not cheap fast DAHAN movement. I know that. But it is Strife. Which is a bit like a defend card, which is not something we've got a lot of. This, of course, is more DAHAN movement, and it's cheap DAHAN movement. And this is way less finicky than our existing DAHAN movement. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the animal element on, so we'd have to use Call to Bloodshed as well. But actually, this could be this could be a good thing to have. Let's sit on that decision. Having more sun options would be good, though. Okay, so that's that decision. Rocky is gathering into here and doubling up Green's DAHAN nonsense. Fire in the Sky solves East Mountain this turn. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It is nice. The trouble with Fire in the Sky is if we take it, we can't actually get Threshold because it costs us an energy. That's the trouble. So it might solve that problem, but then we don't get this Threshold. Unless we don't use Trees and Stones. Have I counted right? I have counted right. Yeah, because it doesn't have the beast animal. That's what's unfortunate about that. So I think we look for a beat stick with rock. So, big beats. Because, see, what would we get? Well, yeah, those are cards. Definitely cards. We've almost got Threshold on Unlock the Gates because Rituals does have lots of elements on it. What are we actually missing if we play it with Apparitions? Animal. We're missing Animal. Yeah, I mean, Volcanic it definitely is a beat stick. Hands of Lightning might be more useful. It's all a bit... I don't know. I'm glad that I got this turn. In a turn where I feel like I don't need the beat stick. A beat caber. Yeah, it's a bit much, you know. Gone too far, mate. Settle down. It's only a pint. Chill out. Okay. My dreams of clearing out the invaders lie in ruins. How are we doing for fear cards? Yeah, fine. Because if we were to Talons of Lightning here, the Explorer would then pop up in this land. Yeah, it is a fun... Yeah, Mateus is responsible for this. For ruling hours. Well, like England itself is always a long fight. It's a long fight. I'm not really convinced I want any of these. I mean, okay, we've got a big blight pool. We could think about erupting, but we've got good things to do already. I mean, unlock. I mean, we could basically gain unlock and just try and hopefully find something that's a bit more what we want. Throw 20 damage at four cities and 2 towns. That just creates 4 towns and 2 explorers again. Yeah, exactly. So, it's not really what I want. Not the ideal. I feel like this is a good pick. I think Talon. I mean Talons, but we're not going to. We can't afford to play Talons this turn. We've got 9. We've already basically allocated 4 of it. We can't afford any of these. So just take unlock. Just take unlock. Fine. Okay, so we want to think about our targeting with green. What are we actually trying to... We probably just want a presence that... Oh, it wants me to rearrange my presence. So... Oh yeah, we wanted a sacred site down here. We don't... Okay, we do have sacred site targets. This mounted sacred site is doing a lot of work. There's a lot of targeting. So I think we'll move this one down here. Actually, no. Not that one. It does actually count that as a move, even though I didn't move it anywhere. I'm going to move this one. Does Rocky have an animal icon in the discard? Does have Call of the Dahan Ways. So Rocky's doing this. Rocky's doing that. Or maybe this instead of that. Green needs to learn how to place presence on this board. Yeah, Rocky's discard is Constancy, Ways, and Land. I wanted to push to skip the reclaim this turn, just so I could actually get something to apply the beatdown with. I see that I didn't achieve that. Oh damn. We need to absorb. Thing is, we don't have the energy to actually use absorb. And we do have a blight to absorb here, actually. So that's fine. And that is the tier 3 gift of strength that we want. Okay. So yeah, we want this presence mainly for targeting. And it wants to be fairly safe presence. Oh, so it's going to cost me energy. So this is coastal, so I'm actually going to put in here. Yeah, I'm broker than I quite realised. Ha! I actually can't afford to get threshold if I place a presence. So, given how important that threshold is... Oh no, I can. But it means I can't use trees and stones. I think using trees and stones is... It's a big deal. So I'm going to reposition on island. Am I going to take apart this sacred site? It's going to mean I don't... Do I need a presence down here? Wait a second. Do I need one down here this turn? If I'm doing vigor, trees and stones, cool. I actually don't need a presence down here this turn. So I'm going to... Okay, fine. Oh, it has to be onto a jungle or wetland. A thresholded unlock is possible, though. Fun. Yeah. Yeah, possible. I hope it doesn't come to that, but I just feel like it might. So I need to actually move a presence onto a jungle or wetland. Okay, so I will abandon this. This is important for targeting, though. This one here, yeah, I need to keep this presence. And I don't want to put in here because I'm low on presence. Okay. So we do have one more play. Let's just quickly check the basics of this. Oh yeah, we want the trees and stones threshold as well, almost certainly. So that's the one more mountain card. We actually could use Call to Ferocity to get it. Yeah. Now, that's the thing. It's just I'm unfamiliar with what I could be getting done here. Yeah, and I've burnt all my energy to achieve whatever it is I'm achieving. But we should get some pretty good stuff going here, right? So... So this is a 1 damage ravage, which is fine. This does need to be addressed. If I... So this apparitions drags those out of there. If we... We vigor in here, push in here, we basically clear that land. But then what I could do is trees and stones are in here, push to there. Oh no, what we do is we go vigor, push. Vigor, push, push for some bonus damage. Stones over here somewhere. And incidentally, we have this. But that's not going to immediately have any effect. Crikey. Do I really prefer Call to Ferocity here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, so the poultry speaker move, the Good Eye special. Do we look at a power now? I think we do. Green is clearly at the limit. There's nothing else green can do, so I think we give a power to Rocky. Interesting. We could destroy an island board. Is today the day? Those are cards. They are cards. Water Mountain. Do we have much Water Mountain action going on? We have... We'd need basically 3 other Water Mountain cards. We've got 2 other Water Mountain cards. We need also all the energy in the world. I mean, Instruments of Their Own Ruin is really good, right? That's probably the thing to take. Of all the scenarios to flip the table, yeah. Yeah, we can't afford this this luxury, but this is actually just really good. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, this is it's too expensive. We can't afford it. Because we don't have kind of... We've got too many responsibilities. So it's weird that it kind of... It gives you the option of forgetting. Don't know why you don't... I mean, there probably is a reason why you might want to do that, but... Okay, so the things to address. This Ravage here, probably just letting it go. It's fine. And then up here, I think hitting here first is good. Or maybe here. Oh, we can't reach there. That's yeah, so... And we definitely push that into here. And if we push this as well... Yeah, then that's definitely worthwhile. So that's going to do 6 damage, but they're going to respawn. And now if we go Treason, Tone, Speak of War, we could kill everything. An Explorer will survive. But then we'll push 2 into here. And then we can Vigor and push from here into here, where they'll take it down below 3. Never thought of a reason you'd want to forget. Is there a Jagged Earth event that punishes you for having cards? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? I mean, maybe. I can't think of one. Brain. Yeah, we want trees and stones defending here, I think. Brain. Poor P-Brain. Struggling under the weight of all the decision making. All the DAHAN pushes. Too much. These thematic boards are too big. Oh. Ha! I actually can't reach there. Never mind. We can fix it. We have the technology. Oh yeah, we got the DAHAN push damage. Okay, what you got for this event? Power fades. Each spirit chooses independently to destroy 2 of their presence. Forget 2 of their powers, or take a blight from the blight card and remove it from the game. Forget 2 powers might be alright. What's the... destroy 2 presents? Don't want to... Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. We each choose independently, though, so maybe... Given that the presence thing is so crucial, I think we're definitely not doing that. Forgetting powers, though. We could forget... God, what do we forget out of this lot? We could take a blight for Rocky. I mean, blight is probably the right answer. But what about forgetting some of these random things that I'm barely using anymore? Like maybe I could forget Stem the Flow and Shadows, Burdening Forest. Yeah, I think we remove a blight from the card. And for green... Yeah, because we don't want to be reclaiming all the time. We kind of want more presence on the island for the reason of cards like this. And there are harsher ones. And actually, we could probably do with having a cheap turn next turn. But will we get the opportunity to have a cheap turn? Well, I don't know if we will. I think we do remove another blight from the card. Okay, so... On each board, add a disease to the sand or mountain with the most buildings. Okay, and that is actually going to prevent the build. I'm going to Put it in one of these. This has got DAHAN. We don't want our DAHAN to be damaged anytime soon. And my DAHAN are unlikely to come down here. Yeah, put it in there. And... oh, this is actually on the top board. Okay, yeah, so I'm not going to put it in with DAHAN. I'm going to put it in here. It's actually pretty decent. Okay, fear card. Each player moves up to 3 health of invaders from a land with disease. Well, that's great because they are not going to get replaced because they're not destroyed. So, yeah, we'll do that. So that's that one. And then this one's... it's just saved us a blight as well. Okay, thanks, fear card. Oh, God. It's a funky one. Skip the next normal explore. During the next invader phase, draw an additional explore card. It's about to get funky, everybody. Watch out. Okay, I need to note which one of these happens first, because I nearly lost a close game recently because of that. Oh Lord, we're going into the funk tank. Okay, we've got. This is interesting, right? If I. There's part of me that keeps wondering whether it's better to just keep cities alive than destroy them and respawn them. But no, I think we definitely want to get to Terra 3 for those big fear cards. Okay, coastal build a clock. Oof, 5 up there. That needs to be stillness. So yeah, no explore, but we'll have a double explore next time round. Oh, I've just realised, I think I might have wrecked a lot of my Ritual of Destruction territories. We've got 1 here with 3 in. Oh, we do have a lot of DAHAN movement. Excuse me while my brain implodes. Okay, this is a very good yoink. We've got the energy for it. Yeah, I think that's a yoink. It's rocky and green. I wouldn't worry too much about generating fear. TL3 is the real crunch, where you calculate moving DAHAN around to possibly hit the win condition. Oh, God. I mean, I haven't even really started crunching it. Is that what you're telling me? God damn it. So Rituals of Destruction is 5 damage in here. We've actually got a Gather for 3, and we've got DAHAN damage. This is a lot here. This has got out of control. I actually can't. I could start. I need to start munching this, I think. We don't have any coastal mountains. We've got lucky there, so there's no build ravage that matters. The real crunch was the friends we crunched along the way. Exactly. But what we could do. See, like this project, like I keep on banging on about it, but the idea of clearing this flipping board, I think that's how we win, right? So we could call to Ferocity in here. They come in, they destroy the city. Then we Rituals of Destruction in here. We just keep on pounding this land. But we are kind of ignoring that London there. This London here. See, we just haven't really drawn the beat streak I was hoping for. We're probably going to want to stem years of stillness this land anyway. And maybe... or we could maybe go something like cool... oh no, we can't target up here. Forget that, peasant. We can target stuff down here. Eat, sleep, fart. Inspirational. Yeah, we try and be inspirational. Crunch, 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 crunch. I'm going to focus my energy down here. So, if we gather 3 in, we destroy the city. Then we rituals. And then we call to bloodshed. Is it folly? Yeah, possibly. This is about to build a city, though. So probably this is the more useful thing to do. But the thing is, if this is clear, we actually have a potential to clear this flipping island. More potential, anyway. We could destroy this town before we move. Like, we could call to bloodshed here first. Then call to ferocity. Destroy the city. Then... Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's prevent the city build first. And then it's a 2 damage ravage, which is fine. Then we can call in here. Hey! And I'm kind of hoping to get some support from some Terra level 3 fear cards. I've switched my strategies around, alright? Forgive me. Might be... Okay, so we've got a big ravage that's shady. But we don't have escalation effects, but we're going to have 2 of these in a row. It's just flipping horrible. They're going to build a town in here. And... Oh, sorry. How the hell did I think they were going to build a town in here? They're going to ravage in here. So we've got 4 ravages, but none of the lands that have buildings in have got blight in. So maybe I could just, like, lumber around clearing stuff. So I think... but green's broke this turn. If I reclaim, I cannot afford... yeah, I can't afford to do big DAHAN smash turn this turn with green. But I can do useful innate kind of things. Oh my god. We do have the possibility of unlock, according to Glimmer. I'm just going to trust. In Glimmer we trust. So I think maybe this is a gain a power card, a gain energy kind of turn. Or even place an additional presence kind of turn. Maybe. This double explore is going to be absolutely savage, but at least we've skipped out on this particular problem, so it's not all bad. Rocky's not actually adjacent to this land anymore. What the hell, Rock? What the hell? So if we were going to use... Why am I going to this straight away? If I was going to use Unlock the Gates on green, they probably wouldn't be able to afford to keep the card. Hey! Hey there. Hey there, Abdurrahman. How you doing? My brain is dribbling out of my ears. We're doing this run for a long time. Yeah, doing well, but this is quite I'm finding it's quite a crunchy run. The pea brain is overstrained. I think we need to give green more energy, and green needs to give themselves more energy. We need to make a sacred site. It's tricky. It's a tricky situation. Still don't know if calling someone a peasant is really appropriate. If someone calls themselves something, I think you can call themselves that. Peasant isn't actually an insult. Hard to believe, I know. I mean, look up what a peasant is. People use it as an insult because they don't really understand anything in the world. Okay. All right. So, basically a farmer. Yeah. Basically. Pretty much. Yeah, there's more to it than that. You don't choose the peasant life chooses you. You're actual peasants, yeah, they don't get a choice. Which is why it's not really an insult, you know? Like actual peasants. My poor little brain. What can we even do with this turn? I want to get some damage going in here. We can get a certain amount of Creeper's Tear going. I'm not sure what I can do about... Crunch, 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 crunch. It's like calling someone a US citizen. Yeah, basically. Basically. I mean, sure, you know, it's not the most glamorous thing to call yourself. You know, it's not calling yourself... I could call myself wealthy dude. I could call myself billionaire industrialist. Could do that. The pea brain is broken. I think this is particularly breaking me. I don't know how to prepare for this. Because I don't have... Normally when this kind of thing happens, knowing I've got a double explore, I'm like, okay, I rush fear now. Poor people, man. My condolences. Hey, this... The United States is not a monolith. Nowhere's a monolith. But yeah, I think... I don't think there's a place on Earth where you're guaranteed a good life just because you live there. Let's... Apart from this island that I'm protecting here, it's a great place to live. Let's... Yeah, I think gaining the energy means I can place an extra energy and have a decent turn and gain a power card. 6 energy, Supreme Leader of the China Communist Party. the Chin Party, do you mean? But I mean, that's what I'm saying, is that it's wherever you are on Earth. There's it's not really about where you are, it's where you are in the social structure. Chad Handcrafter Chin mode is not the ideal place to the time to talk about sociology, but here we are. I could look at another major, right? We don't want to forget any of these. Don't really want to forget any of these. I want to spend an energy to place one of these destroyed presents. Being Saddam Hussein is not optimal. No. No, not the best. I wouldn't choose that life. But then how much do we actually choose our lives? Did you choose your life? Or have you convinced yourself you've chosen your life? I think I could convince myself that I've chosen the position of being someone that does this publicly. Well, French people having to be French. Oh. Poor you having to be you. Poor me having to be me. Talk about poor people having to be them. My grand call today was harrowing. I ring my grandmother every day. And today I got one of the carers, and they're like, oh, she's just having her medicine. And so I was like on hold, but I could kind of hear what was happening. My poor grandmother. It was rough. Poor her, having to be her. Poor gran. Right. Do we... If I spend... No. No, I think we keep on with another minor power. No, DAHAN movement, minor power. That's what we want. There we go. Ooh. Okay. We've been offered all... Other scary woods has shown up. I do enjoy having both scary woods. It's not often I get both scary woods. We can actually use it to defend down here. So pretty safe defend. Extra fear. Keen to get to Terror 3 if I can. But Boon, on the other hand, means we can empower Rocky to unlock with Threshold relatively easily. But this is the DAHAN movement as well. Oh, crikey. Crikey. This is cheap. This goes with the idea of having a cheap turn now so that I can place presence, have a good turn next turn. So we might be going into like a lightning swift strike kind of alternating kind of deal. Duplicating boosted unlock would be an event. Would be an event. Would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I mean, we don't need this to do that, though. Like, I'm trusting my chief researcher and I correspondent in that because if we use call, unlock, and rituals, is that everything? No, that's missing air. So we need unlock, rituals, call, entrancing. Okay, yeah. So if we use rituals, unlock, and green picks Boon, then that would mean Rocky would have 2 of everything at that point. We then need to find another plant. Might be possible. This is incredible with multi-spirits, right? Absolutely wrecked for 6 of that card with what promises of protection. Wrecked. Yeah, I think with Boon it's a lot easier. It goes from being, I think I might be able to do it, but I don't know if I've got the brain power to figure out how to do it, to, oh yeah, I can just do it. Rocky's going to have 8 energy. The thing is, you need to actually get the top level of Gift of Strength in order to repeat something that costs more than 3. And that I wouldn't be in a position, I probably wouldn't have enough energy to actually keep anything. That's the sad thing about that. Multi-bit Boon is really good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, but then there's like, this is cheap DAHAN movement. This is going to be a very cheap turn anyway. This is a defend card, but we're not so bountiful with sacred sites right now. Though I could actually use this on Rocky to get them extra defend. I feel like we might need to do something. We need like something like Jungle Hungers or... Yeah, let's go with Boon and let's lean into the Womb because I'm worried that this is just going to wreck me. Because bear in mind, it's not going to be just, oh yeah, it's 2 explorers. It's then going to be, oh, there's a double explore. Oh, and then it's going to be, oh, double build. Like Ravages in 3 different land types. That's hard to survive. I need to, like, win now. So, we take a broken presence, and I want to be adjacent to this wetland. Where's our actual... We've got this... Oh, yeah, and this ravage here. So, we'll go in there. That's going to give me the targeting for that. Now we can go boon. See, we should be in a good position to get, yeah, a good all enveloping green. And I want to push the fear. I think I have to push the fear. I might switch this out for that. Let's go back to Rocky. So I think Rocky needs, if we are going to unlock the gates of Pog, we need to reclaim, and we can rearrange the presence. But I'm quite happy with this placements in this top island. In this bottom island, it's not as good. Could actually just bring this presence over here. This is in Green's territory. Green should be able to do something in here. We still got the presence in there for absorb. Broken presence. Is that the MTG player in you? The other I've got an MTG player in me struggling to get out. I'm gonna put this here. It's a relatively safe presence. We have taken about our sacred site, but I think if I am going to use unlock the gates, I'm going to use it on green. That's because if I get jungle hungers or something like that, I want green to have it. And green will have the energy lying around to actually keep it. Boone gets fully dedicated for it though. I have no idea if it's a smart play. I think it probably is. Like, I feel like it's the... You might be able to work out a very precise series of events. I think that the odds of you stumbling into a strong play with Boone in multi-spirit is just high. It's just high. 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 So, here's the initial plan. This, with Elemental Boon, we should have Threshold on gates. So that will mean we'll have 2 of everything. Now, we might be cunning with this boon, but that's our start point. Next up, we need to make sure that we've got an extra plant and 2 more mountains. So if we play additional cards... Okay, that might be a good one. We also need we want to absorb essence anyway. That's probably pretty good. Oh, we've got the threshold there already. Okay, fine. Stop. We don't have the threshold on this, but that's fine, because what we can do is we can elemental boon to get the threshold on gates, and then give green what other elements they want. Now, if we unlock first, we can give the cards to green, and then maybe we could repeat that card with Gift of Strength. We don't need to repeat this. Hey, Dad, good to see you. Bot, are you going to do what you're meant to do? Bot. My lazy bot. Come on. Welcome in, Dad. Fine. Fine, bot. Do it myself. How you doing, Dad? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. My poor little brain. It's quite a crunchy position, you see. my brain is all squishy. The thing with all this is that we're actually not addressing what's happening this turn. That's the detailing on this. At this point, I'm basically letting 1, 2, 3 of these ravages. I'm just letting them happen. Apart from this one, where we do have an all-enveloping green defend. But we might be able to do some real damage here. Is it repeat gates time? It might be repeat gates time. It might be better to repeat what we gain with gates. So we might give gates to green, because green might get to keep it. And though, interestingly, this is a problem up here. We should... Oh yeah, there's a ravage here as well. So we're kind of ignoring any of those ravages. Hey, you're welcome, Dad. Halo Infinite. It's a lot of Halo. See that dad joke. So Dad comes in, trying to bust out some dad business of my own. Having G2 with green also allows Elemental Boon to put in the extra slot. G2. G2? Growth 2. Well, this. Oh, yeah. This I use this so rarely. Oh, yeah. Oh, you. Growth 2 is +1 card play. I only ever remember that on turn 1. But after turn 1, I'm just like, whatever, mate. So we can give ourselves another moon. But the trouble is that this turn is a lot of blight. It's a lot of blight, and none of this is directly... I mean, this might do something. These things aren't going to do anything much about it. We clean up a little bit. Is that the right approach? I think it might be the right approach, because we desperately we need to beat the sticks, right? The one thing I hadn't decided was whether we use this or this. I think we use this for the DAHAN push to try and clean out in here. I'm just going to quickly remind myself the bin condition. No lands where buildings outnumber DAHAN. So that's... yeah, there's loads of those. Okay, so we need to give ourselves this threshold first. Which... oh, actually, damn it. For some reason, I didn't even check this, but it's okay. And here's why Elemental Boon is great. Because it's just so good that you don't need to plan your life. So we've got the unlock threshold. Yeah, so because we don't have any energy, so we can't keep it. And there's a whole load of powers that we'd love for green to keep. And if we can target things like this land here. I guess green is like a bit restricted, but it can target this land. Gonna need to try a snack run of this. Yeah. It's gonna be long. It's a long run. Alright, we do it. Lets you move blight with all enveloping. Oh yeah. That's nice. Alright, we do it. Yeah, green's also got adjacency. The thing is, right, if we do this, we could gain like big defend cards that help in here or here. And green can't target them. Green can help this, and both of these are only placing a single blight, right? Yeah, we go with green. Fire and Flood, huh? That's pretty nice. Oh, interestingly, if we smash this wetland, the DAHAN are going to relocate to this mountain, weirdly. I don't know if we're going to want to keep that. But I think we are going to want to use it. So that's 8 damage in 2 lands adjacent to this sacred site. So, oh, we could even smash this land, and then I don't know what the timing is though on these. Actually, I think this is after. So I think this is going to happen, and then they're going to respawn after that. We could also smash here and here. Oh, except it's a slow power, peasant. You're not going to get to do it till the slow phase. All right. So we take this. But we're not going to want to keep it. Oh yeah, this UI thing is weird. I don't know why it'd be so easy to just... So yeah, we're going to play and forget end of turn. Okay, so that's going to be some nice... I need to remember to have a sacred site at the end of the turn. But we actually can't gift a strength that because it's 7 cost. I've been thinking about how dumb politicians are. Love you now. I think they are both more and less dumb than they appear. Okay, so I think we go again. Though maybe now that we've got this, we actually switch to this. Except we know that we can't keep the card. And we really might want to keep the card. But then arguably green is like overburdened with things to do anyway. And we do have these big lands we want to do something about. I'm gonna target Rocky. Inconsistencies. Tsunami, huh? Now that's a card. That's gonna help us. What about Firevine? Just quickly sanity check Firevine. We actually can't use it except down here. Look at you, George W. Bush, 43rd President of the United States. I think like people enjoy feeling superior to other people. But you've got to be very. People might appear to be stupid, but they're going to have their own. Let's not forget. I think to some degree you get people that are like they are to some degree puppets, but you don't get to that position if you're not intelligent, even if you're not intelligent in good ways. Okay, yeah, so we're going to play this. Unfortunately, we do have to forget it. So we've got constancy. Who do we give that to? And we've got the all-enveloping green. So we've only got one. We could either yoink a blight, but then Rocky is going to yoink this blight anyway with absorb corruption, or we can defend in here, the only place that's relevant. So we'll defend in there. And then we will gain some energy. Rocky is looking a little bit skint, you know? We're going to get to do a lot of coastal damage. And luckily, there aren't many DAHAN on this coast. Or any on this one. Unfortunately, there's no coastal builds this turn, but I think it's alright. Tsunami makes a win next turn not inconceivable. It's the thing with unfamiliar scenarios. I just don't know what... I just don't really know what's the likely outcome of the tsunami is. Because they're going to rebuild all the cities I destroy. You know? Yeah, so green's actually got enough energy for next turn. I think I have to win soon. I'm going to give it to Rock. I'm going to give it to Rocky. Green's reclaiming next turn anyway. Okay, what have we got? Fortification. After advancing invader cards, perform a build step for one terrain not shown under any invader action. We might even not get any terrain. Each beast deals 2 damage. Okay. Add DAHAN to mountains or sands. Excellent. So, beasts are doing damage. If they're building under non-shown terrains, it probably is worth destroying this town. Sorry, beast. Beast stonks have not been delivering today. Oh yeah, so now we've got a root group. Let's put it in here. Where am I using my fire and flood? Oh yeah, I mean I have to smash here, right? Here and here probably. All depends on these explorers. Yeah, there's no point pushing in here. Let's stack them a little bit in there. And then we've got... Yeah, I feel bad for my beast, but I think this could be like absolute disaster point where we just are in a lot of trouble. How many fear cards till terror level 3? 2. So we are 13 fear away. Okay, so Mountain or Sands is going to get a DAHAN. This is This is going to mean that they get to counterattack. But we're tsunamiing this anyway this turn. And so, yeah. Doesn't matter. So I think we add... like here maybe. Because they're going to build a city. We do have rituals of destruction as well. Yeah, in here. And then... green doesn't have much presence in with DAHAN. So I think I'm going to add in here. And again, it's doubling up. I do prefer doubled up DAHAN. So away for a while. How are things going? Surviving. Hanging on by a thread. We're doing some mildly wombo things, but we've got a pretty we've got that fear card that means you skip a phase, but then you have double phases, so it's a little bit scary. We've managed to do some like repeat unlock, which is fun, and we've got a big turn this turn. I don't fully understand the win conditions. DAHAN must outnumber buildings in every land. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll do these fear cards and then we'll look at it more directly. Each player adds a strife in a land with beast, disease, or DAHAN. Okay, so we'll look at that now. So yeah, at Terra 2, we win if there are no lands where buildings outnumber DAHAN. At Terra 3, we win if there are fewer than one land per player where buildings outnumber DAHAN. Hey there, Terrabelle. Check out today's Spirit Island stream, seeing constancy among the play cards. Yep, it's peasant stream. All destroy the world. Do love myself some constancy. Good to see you. My poor little brain. This whole stream has been this one game. This whole stream. Strife with DAHAN, disease, or beasts. Okay, we can skip out on a blight here, so I think that's the pick. And the strife could feed into other things, so we'll save ourselves a blight. And wow, we don't have many options for this, do we? Maybe, yeah, we'll prioritize the buildings. Good things take time. Hey, Fractal. Yeah, yeah, but 5 hours. I think it's quite a long run, right? We've got a lot of blight coming in. It's a lot of blight. But we still got loads, it's fine. Okay, Jungle and Sands was first. I'm making a note of this. This nearly wrecked me last time. Israel moment. Steady on now. Steady on now. It's not a no politics stream, but it's a little bit of politics when it affects you. Not like it all the time. Understandable. Two-handed versus Inga scenario. You're a madman. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, so we've got Jungle and Sands first. Okay, I'm sure that was different. Well, it was the other way around last time, but I could have just misunderstood. No need to talk about war crimes and human rights violations. It's like I don't think I don't think a space that I'm holding, right, which is this space here, I don't know enough, honestly, about war crimes and human rights violations. I don't know enough to really say anything about it. And that might sound like a bit of a cop-out. And I guess it is. It's my cop-out. So the first card out stays in the slot, the next one goes behind. Should note that when playing physical too. It's like when you God, I am my poor little brain. I'm trying to figure this out. But yeah, my day was alright. My grandmother was having a bad time. So I'm a bit upset today. When resolving fear cards, you turn deck over and play them in order. This must be the same. Yeah, maybe. But since you play invader cards face up, that goes behind to go in order. Yeah, that's a good way of remembering it. Okay, you looked it up as well. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get a mountain build as well, by the way. Oh, we've had a mountain build. Oh yeah, look, there's evidence of it everywhere. Oh, Jesus. My poor brain. Okay. So, okay, the advantage of this situation is there's no ravage next turn. But there are... Okay, yeah, this is where we're smashing with the tsunami. I don't think there's a world where we smash this other island. So I think maybe I'm going to work this one backwards. So we destroy in here. I guess we could try and salvage this DAHAN. I don't know if we can do that. First one out was Jungle Sand, second Jungle World, so is digital wrong? I'm sure it was... Okay, so I think last time I didn't take close note of what order they came out in. Jungle Sand seemed to appear first in this time. The app may be placed them wrong, but it resolves them correctly when they're in play. Ah, we'll see. We'll see if Jungle Sands happens first, though it might be hard to see. Not confusing at all. I think it's that thing, isn't it, where you like when you're not sure, like how it will resolve. Then it's like a hard to take in. So is it better to destroy towns in this scenario? Interestingly, if we smash here, the towns will all show up in here. So then this will be up to 4. And they're about to double build next turn. Click the eye symbol. Will it say what happens first? Ooh, that's an idea. I think it might do next turn. Next turn, 13 lands are going to build. That's good to know. That's too many lands. So this is our only DAHAN push that we can't use it over there. Okay, so I think I have to accept my friend here is dead, and I think we have to hit this. Yeah, there's also a double build. We have to hit this. But do we destroy the towns or do we destroy the cities? I think we definitely want to maximize the fear. Crikey. It's a little bit crikey, isn't it? Oh, these guys might come in here. Oh, they haven't moved yet. Okay, so they're not going to come in here first. And do we have any subsequent damage to do? Oh, God. It's so weird. I'm so used to be able to just like, oh, I'll just run out the fear deck. You know? Getting to 3 is going to be useful. Just don't know. I'm not sure I want to overload this land with, like, buildings and just lose. So I'm going to hit here instead. And then it's going to target this land. But then a whole load are going to show up here, right? Yeah, yikes. Oh, and now the one from here, the town from here is going to choose... Oh, from here is choosing one of these lands. Well, this is already a nightmare, so we'll just make it more of a nightmare. If always important, the card which got there first goes first. If there's more than one card for Explore, reveal and fully resolve one Explore card before revealing the next. The confusion was always about, is this telling me... How is this telling me the order that this is happening? So I feel like in the last run, it did the one that was behind first. The last one where this was relevant. Yeah, this land's already horrible. We'll just make it worse. Okay, so we're fear away from Terror 3. And we've got the big fire and flood. If we smash this in here, they'll end up in here. Yeah, I think, again, we maximise getting the fear cards to help us clear things. Back first. I think the app may have placed them incorrectly when revealing. Yeah, I made a note. Definitely Jungle and Sand is the one that happened first. So yeah, I think we just maximise the damage. Wow, this is asking me to do a lot of clicking. But that's gonna, yeah, I just don't know. Fewer than one land per player where buildings outnumber DAHAN. Look at all these guys showing up. So currently on, yeah, there are. Yeah, I'm a bit of C, honestly. Bit of C. So now I probably should be starting to try and calculate how to. Yeah, this is a very different. This is. I don't know what to do. I'm out of my depth. Okay, I'm going to make this easy decision. I'm going to take... Oh no, it costs me an energy regardless, doesn't it? England lost condition makes this part harder because pushing everything to a couple of lands gets scary. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, yeah, now I can kind of have two lands that are... where there are more invaders. But there's just so many... There's so many flipping invaders. I feel like just smashing the... Just because this is horrible. This is going to be horrible, and then the Ravage is going to be really horrible. Okay, so we've got one place where we've got good rituals. Could actually prevent the build in here. And I feel like the build prevention is just critical. Oh, but these guys are in here as well. Damn it, we can't rituals of destruction in there because I took apart my sacred site. Well done, peasant. My poor Brian. Actually, we could push this town out with shadows of the burning forest. Except that's not a green presence. Never mind. I think preventing that build here is a pretty good use of fields choked. Can be worth taking the time to carefully plan for next fast phase next turn. God. I've got nothing left. Nothing left in the tank. My tank is empty. I think it's tricky because I think I make a lot of decisions intuitively, and if I don't have experience, I'm actually having to use my brain, you see. I haven't done the math, but I think fast phase win is a decent possibility. Really? How the hell would I do that? I barely got anything to do in the fast phase. There is a lot of building. There's triple build in jungle. Which is, we just lose up here, by the way. So I need to remember to Year of Stillness in there. Oh yeah, of course, we've got all this stuff, haven't we? We've got our actually good green turn, rather than this, whatever this turn is. Okay, let's gift a power on... What the hell's Rocky even doing next turn? What are you doing, Rock? Oh my god. My brain. Preventing that build feels useful. Let's go back to this. So we are at Terra 3. So we're allowed two lands where there are more buildings than DAHAN. So the ways we can solve that are by sticking a single DAHAN in a land with buildings. For example, these double builds, they're going to build a flipping town and a city. Huh. So maybe I should be thinking about pushing DAHAN so that they, like, if I push a DAHAN now from here, push one into here, one into here, then all of a sudden these two lands are no longer in a situation where there are more invaders than DAHAN. Reminder, don't deny human rights to the townspeople that you conquer. I'll bear that in mind. I'll bear that in mind. I mean, do you actually have any idea what's going on in this game? I know that you've... It's like, just trying to solve this position is taking quite a lot of brain power. I'm not able to also solve long-standing geopolitical issues. And I think, although, you know, you did make a good point that politicians aren't very smart, and maybe you could do better. I could help you in civilization, not in this. Okay, imagine you've had a really complicated civilization position in front of you, right? And someone said, hey, I know you're trying to solve this puzzle right here, but have you considered solving the ongoing mental health crisis in Western civilization? It's like, well, yeah, actually, I'll just figure that one out. think... Destroy those. We come down... We could just take a break by using Gift of Power. Okay, next turn, this is probably the best turn green has. To get that, we need to reclaim. We need 6 energy. We'll have 6 energy. So I think Gift of Power is probably going to be most useful on Rocky. Okay, Rock, what you got? Steam Vents. That could be a quick town destroy. The Rock is, we're almost certain to have the rocks we need. And if we're reclaiming, which we possibly are, we could use that to destroy a town in the fast phase. We could do that. I think as Glimme says, this is like a solve in the fast phase kind of situation. I would try to conquer the corners of the map, so penetrate through the defense map, trying to maintain reasonable levels of quality life, so people don't get crazy after you reclaim the peasant emirate of England and behead you. Okay, I'm going to give you a little overview of what this game actually is. I'm defending this island from the Kingdom of England. I am not the Kingdom of England. I'm this guy who is local to the island, and this guy who is also local to the island. I'm taking these vents. Terror level victory triggers one last fight back from DAHAN. And checks victory condition off that. Just start planning that. Oh god. But my brain is out of planning. I've run out of plans. Yeah, so if we reach terror level, then DAHAN immediately damage evades every land on the board, as if they're fighting back after a ravage. We are far from Terror 4. Far from it. So I think I could prevent this town build. That feels worthwhile. And then maybe I can push again to prevent more. If I shadows the burning forest here, I can push a town out. But then it's actually not really changing anything, is it? So monsters versus socially accepted monsters, or as the current dominant animal race calls them, humans. Well, yeah, kind of. Kind of. So these DAHAN like the humans that are local to this area. But they didn't, interestingly in the lore, they didn't always get on that well with the spirits, because these local humans like wrecked the place a little bit as well. If you go deep into the lore, it's not that deep. It's in the rule book. Well, where are you? I am kind of I am these guys, and these little blobs on the map, they're kind of that's my presence, which is kind of where I am. Okay, I think a town preventing that town, but I think might be the best thing I can do. But if I move into here and here, but they're gonna get because it's a double build, right? Okay. I think that's what I'm doing. Unless there's a 3 push from here that I like. No, I think preventing this double build is what I'm going to go with. I'm having to go a bit headlightsy approach with this. I think with 2 vigors and a trees, things are looking up. What are the available actions? Okay. So there's it might be beyond my brain power to actually play this position and explain the whole game to you. But basically, we have our turn is like first we grow our spirit. Now our spirits are pretty much maxed out right now, so all of these presences are now on the board. And then I'm playing cards. So these are like in the physical version, these are cards that you have in your hand. And you like play them out. And so I'm like targeting the board, like each card has got like a cost, elements it gives you, a ranging, so you can't always target wherever you want, other requirements, and then kind of what it does for you. And you're trying to scare away the invaders in the basic game, but this is a slightly different scenario that I'm unfamiliar with, which is why my brain is bleeding out of my ears. Because I'm basically trying quite a hard scenario that I've never tried before. Yeah, I think this is a good push from here. Because we've got the... Because that's going to take this down to a, like, DAHAN matching. Hey, Electrical. Unlock the gates. Yeah, we did have a mild unlock the gates moment earlier. We got Fire and Flood for free and Tsunami. But I'm really unfamiliar with this scenario, so my brain is really struggling. My ability to play the game at a level and talk about something completely different is depleted. So this Explorer, where do we push it? Probably not here. That's taking this from a 3 to a 5, 6 after the build. Probably into this wetland. Not into here. That's already horrible. Maybe here. Where do we push the town? Probably... We're about to smash... Maybe into here. Not into there. Here. Here. Faking bots. It's a bot. It's alright. It's not a threat to you. Here's the Creeper's Tear. So we can prevent a city... Well, we can't. We can reduce the number of builds. Oh, actually, we could use Creeper's Tear in there. That's the only place we can use it. Yeah, I'm having to go a bit rabbit in the headlights because I can't quite calculate everything. Creeper's Tear takes that mountain down to 2 buildings, yeah. So actually it didn't need to push in there. I think it's a bit like in Factorio where I go, I actually don't know what to do now. And I have to... I think you destroy the towns this time. I'm actually going to go back to the fine print. No, so it's about the outnumbering. Here's another joyful thing. Oh no, we've already had fortification. Okay. Should have taken the table flip major and bump everyone to that board. And instantly lost. Would have saved myself some suffering. The thing is, right, it's one thing when you grind out a long, hard-fought win, but I don't know what a win looks like in this scenario, so... So if we destroy a city and a town, then we're maximizing our fear gain, and we'll still be matching the number of invaders after the town comes back. Okay, so we lose Fire and Flood and we lose Tsunami. Harsh. And I need to remember there's a triple... No, actually no, it's a double build in here. Not a triple. The thing, when you're streaming, you can't back down from the hard challenges. You have to pick out a few challenges, you know? 7 explorers, impressive, thanks. I've worked hard to have this horrible aboard position. Am I reclaiming this nonsense this turn? I mean, okay, we need to use our innate this turn. And looking at this sorry collection of cards, I think we actually do need to reclaim this. Oh, wait. Actually, let's not rush that decision. Grind your way through a game for this long and then rush a decision that loses you the game. Okay, there's no Ravage this turn, so maybe Absorb doesn't matter. Rituals is more damage. And Perfect Elements. But costly. Do we go Gates? Gates, of course, does also have the elements we want. We could go for repeat turn, but this time green actually gets a good turn. Vigor has a range of 2. Green could get some pretty good reach without North. Rocky needs a good fast major, and fast phase win could happen. Maybe it could. So green is reclaiming and doing green things. It's been really interesting. The fact that green hasn't been able to get an easy foothold on this board at all. It's been weird. That's the thing, isn't it? If we do get threshold on Vigor, we can do stuff like pick off all these random towns that are lying around. Or even like push in with a town and a city, kill the town, and then we're level. Yeah, triple build in this jungle here. Possibly preventable. Possibly preventable. Why am I considering this? Because I might want this extra energy. I might want to look at another power card. This is very wombo. Do I have a solution that just works? Something maybe involving this, where I could have a city destroy a town, taking down. We're getting close to clearing this bottom tile. Except this is about to massively build. This at least is prevented. Hey! 6 months in advance! Crikey. Thank you for the support, Peebo. Let's celebrate that with a little raffle. I really appreciate all the support and all the views. All the pointers. Come on, brain. Use the power of raffles. Replenish. But yeah, thank you so much, Peebo. Kagan in there. Glimmer's in there. I'm just gonna leech your brain energy for this. Thank you, Ergot. Thank you, Ergot. I think I've heard variations of that joke a few times. Like, I think Stephen King's version was, I've got it was a darker version, as you'd expect. It would say, like, I've got the heart of an angel or something like that. Do you want to be the only person in chat with that subscriber symbol? Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. A surprising amount of work goes into a live stream. It might look like I'm just just chatting, just chilling, playing an easy game. Okay. The thing is, right, from the point of view of the victory condition, this is a lot of buildings. We could just let it go. How many terror cards, the fear cards have we got? 4. Quickly look at the fine print again. After an action destroys 1 or more buildings. I think events count as actions though, don't they? Events and fear cards are actions. Yeah, I think it is. Have the heart of a child in a jar on my desk. I think that's the one, yeah. Yeah. That's the classic. It's a, it's a good formula. Is the so why am I crunching it now? Because Glimmer has said I might be able to win in the first phase. I don't trust my own judgment anymore. Hey, nice win, Glimmer. Well, so much for Monkey being winner of the week. So much for that. I'm hoping to actually get some subscriber symbols. I'm working towards that. So you'll look even swankier. Oh yeah, I might have to headlights this. So this the good thing about this was I got the highest level gift of strength. The only thing I required was that green plate elemental boon. Would be cool if it told you what I'd use this for, but from memory, I think it was air, water, and animal. Those are not useful elements for green themselves. If green was to go this hand, but with elemental boon instead, we'd need 7 energy. We're going to have 7 energy. This could just be all the damage we need. We don't have a whole lot else going on in the fast phase. Why does that matter? Because those jungle builds are going to make it hard to win that, because that's just like double builds. We could use all of our fast DAHAN stuff to prevent these builds, right? These lands are kind of empty-ish. Though where the hell are all my DAHAN? They're over here. We could potentially clear enough of this that they don't build, but I think that might be a bit ambitious. I feel like maybe my opportunity is to do a very similar turn to this. So that is an 8 cost turn. So I think maybe we do reclaim with Rocky. I think we reclaim with Rocky. Or maybe... Yeah, we need to reclaim to get the big threshold. I think Hail Mary major turn is a good idea. I think I have to. So I think to do that, we need to reclaim and rearrange our presence. So... Yeah, there's no ravages this turn. Having this many sacred sites over here is a bit pointless. This one is useful. It targets this awkward land in here. I think I might make a sacred site down here for targeting purposes, like in here maybe. Because if we can clear out all this, that would be good. But then we're removing sacred site targeting in here. No, I think we... Yeah, this sacred site target up here I think is more important. Before those builds go off, you're in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Yep. Sure am. Okay, so green is reclaiming for the big DAHAN moves. And we do get another card gain. Now, maybe... Let's come back to that. No. We need to know that information. We've got so many fear cards, though. They could make a difference. Or we could get the event that gets rid of all our fear cards. Wouldn't that be fun? That would not be fun. I think we look at a minor power. Do we? I think we do. Because we're in no position. I don't think we're going to get anything better than what we already have in the Mages deck. Okay, Drought could be good. It's actually pretty... Especially as we're going to have Threshold. And that's a lot of buildings. It's expensive. But that sun is relevant. We do need the 3rd sun for Vigor. We need it. And yeah, that basically is a big land, but it's slow. But then that might deal with one of these big jungle builds. Element-wise, I don't think there's anything that's really great. Nothing fast either. I think we just take, again, conserving brain power there. And we need to add presence. What's our cost of our turn? It is 7, isn't it? I don't think we could afford to 5, 6. Oh, we are giving an animal with boon. So do we have a 0 cost yellow? We do. So I think we can afford the extra presents. But we're losing flexibility for it. But I think we need the targeting, right? But we've already got about the best targeting we're going to get. So I think we just do this, I think. Okay. So we do this. We do this. Do this. Do that. Though we don't need to use bloodshed. It might be a better thing to use, like we might want to use drought. Okay, back to Rocky. Oh no, wrong one. We want the one with all the elements on. And we want this for Womb. And what actually does anything? Okay, I like this idea. I think this could help. We need Force Mountain and Third Plant though, so I think that is the pick. Oh, yeah, we can't afford instruments, we can't afford guard. And the thing is, instruments is guaranteed actual damage. It's guaranteed actual damage. We've got our threshold there, so if we unlock something we really like, we can repeat it potentially. Do we have goods? Yeah, right. They're even here. Just looking a very cursory glance at the board, we've got good steam vents. What are we missing for that? We're just missing a single animal. So we can actually give green some extra stuff. Have boon for that extra earth plant if needed instead. Boon? Oh, what? All we need to give Rocky is an animal. We've got Gift of Strength. So we can give we don't care about defend this turn. I guess maybe, yeah, we're miles off getting any blight removal. So we want to maybe get a moon beast plant, something like that. You guys are saying get the drought involved. Yeah, this was a temporary decision. I wanted to actually... It's like when you set up the chessboard, it's easier to understand it when you've got some of the pieces out. Oh, there's this problem. There's this, which is going to be a double build. So yeah, I think we do prefer the drought. So that is going to be a lot of damage in the slow, potentially. And yeah, we're going to have places to do it, like in here, for example. This is going to triple build. We could just drought in there. Here's the thing. I'd love to be able to take a position like this and just put it in a chess engine. Or like a Spirit Island engine. Because I know that there's going to be something I could do that's better than what I'm doing here. And I know that I'm quite fatigued because I've been at this game for 5.5 hours while simultaneously talking. I know I can do better than this. But I'd love to know what it is. So we want to get Moon Beast. Sorry, Moon Animal. So animal, moon, so we get a bit of creeping. And we got everything we need over here. I don't think Rocky cares. Why are you guys so crazy about plant? We don't need it. We've got no plants doing nothing for us. Going to be one game of Spirit Icon a day, huh? At this rate, I mean, yeah, it's been quite a draining game. I think it's because it's like, it's in no way a familiar. I'm not in familiar territory. Okay, so we've got the threshold on unlock. We've got the vents. We've got gift of strength. Okay, so what is our best approach to actually win this scenario? If we destroy stuff that's like over here away from Dahan, we could just lose in the build, right? Because it will then move into here with the Dahan. So we probably do want to splat this as much as possible. To win in the fast phase, we basically need to currently there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands, 7 lands where the buildings outnumber the Dahan. There's no ravages, so we're not doing any counterattacking. Never mind the plant. First major for Rocky. Rocky's got quite a nice collection of elements there. We're gonna whatever we play with this is gonna get threshold. It's kind of wild that even though we've got fire and flood and tsunami, the board is still a bit of a mess. One day I'll understand this game. Okay, so it's like quite a hard game to get, and this is a hard scenario. Well, I'm finding it hard. Each figure should be able to address 2 to 3 lands for victory condition. Yeah, certainly I can see how that would be true in theory. And we do have the vents. Where's a good vent target that actually changes that? Like, here's a good vent target. Yeah, that's the one I spotted earlier. In theory, I believe you. Yeah, well, in theory, we can do a lot of damage with this. Yeah, yeah, thank you for all my regulars that are watching this cryptic and strange board game. This is an unusually taxing run. So I'm not in quite the usual, like, oh, I'll just explain everything. So I don't know, I don't really understand this position very well. But yeah, we're the good guys, they're the bad guys. That's all you need to know. So for example, here we can clear this town, push, yeah. And this is like this is my hardest angle on this, which is like the business where you're moving pieces on the board and then chaining movement because the possibility space is large and my head is only small. So where are all the... Let's try and work it out a different way. All the lands where we have lots of Dahan nearby, where we can change them from being more buildings than Dahan to not more buildings than Dahan. Might be another... Like all of these lands around here, like these are easy to switch relatively compared to anywhere else. I got the difficulty 17 Chiva back in February before events were added. Big brain move. Difficulty 17. But I think, can't you cheese it? Isn't there a thematic board where well, obviously it's swingy, but you've got a good chance of getting lucky, right? Okay, who are we targeting with unlock? I'm a bit worried about destroying these cities and then pushing towns in here. Actually, it's fine here. There is a Dahan here already. Not sure I use T-Speaker. But like, as in, I'm sure I remember seeing a forum post somewhere where someone was saying, oh yeah, use this, and then sometimes it goes your way, and then other times it's a lot easier. When on complete accident, when moving stuff around, remember bigger shock. Gather does damage in both lands, so that's nice. Yeah. It does. Okay, so I think we want to look at our unlock, and I feel like green has more stuff that's like relevant, but then if I destroy this city or this city, well actually this city, I can push to here actually. I don't have to put it in here. Destroy the city, I can do the same. Therefore avoiding the London condition. I mean, yeah, neither of us can afford to keep the card anyway, so it's all about targeting. But we've got, like, maybe we give it to Rocky. Yeah, I think we give it the first one to Rocky. Rocky's got better targeting. Yeah, give it to Rocky. Blazing Renewal. That's interesting. That basically is going to clear a land. Rocky, Rocky, Rocky! And it's going to do it in the fast phase. It could mean we instantly lose if I do it. If I say cleared this land. Oh no, not that land. But yeah, that's a clear pick. Okay, so we're going to play it and forget at the end of turn. Okay, that's good. And we could repeat it to clear another land. So we could... Okay, that is pretty good. So... I think this is solvable then. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We can basically use it in any land to clear it, but then there's the fact that they're going to respawn, which is the... But this is huge. Yeah. It's a big pick. It is up in also the ranging is kind of friendly as well, up to 2 from your presence. So basically with Rocky this can go anywhere. And we could even put green presence up here so that green can target up here, which might be good. But really we want to use this to clear out a very built up land. Like that's a 4. That's a 3. You're allowed 1 land where buildings... I'm allowed 2, aren't I? 1 land per player where buildings outnumber DAHAN. Huh? Oh, fewer than 1 land per player. Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it, Royce. If we renewal in here, there'll be a town left in here, right? If I... There'll be a town, and then, if I was to vigor from here, I could clear the town, and then push a DAHAN in here, destroying a town, but also equalizing the number of invaders with DAHAN. And I could push a DAHAN in here, also equalizing numbers of invaders with DAHAN. So that would mean that all 3 of those are okay. And then maybe with a second vigor, I could destroy this town and push a single DAHAN into here, leaving this one land. And then down here... Trees and stones speak of war. Oh, it won't deal with this. Oh, but we're equal here. Trees and stones speak of war could destroy this town and then push into here and here, leaving this. But we also have steam vents. Steam vents can solve this. Where else can steam vents help? Can help a little bit in there. Gives us strength in here might be better. I guess the other thing to think about is if we get to Terra 4, then I think this is the one time I played this before. I think this is how I won, actually, is on this. So DAHAN immediately damage invaders in every land on the board as if they're fighting back after a ravage. But we're kind of we're a long way away from that. So bearing in mind we can repeat this, we can play this twice. I quite like this trees and stones push from here. Clear out this town and then push into here and here. There's no buildings in here, then these are kind of covered. Then there's this land. And on this board in the fast phase, that will the trees and stones will clear this and then will be equalized in those. It's a shame not to use these, but whatever. We've got this to deal with then. So, if we might want to repeat Blazing, we might want to repeat Vigor. So that's a very effective trees and stones in there. Same actually with a Vigor. But this, we don't worry about losing the defend. Leaving just this land. And then in this board, this is actually balanced now, which is fine. This is balanced. This one isn't. I think steam vents here. We just steam vents here, right? That's what we do. Though we might incidentally... This is the only... How many cities are adjacent to this land? 1, 2, 3 cities are adjacent. If we destroy all 3 of these cities, we'll lose. Unless we place... If we don't put the building's surface in here. But then if there's surface in here, we might not be outnumbering them in this land. Steam vents should be your last play. So that kills that and that. But maybe... Oh yeah, we've got no DAHAN around here. But this is actually functionally the same. Yeah, we don't have... So the only way to get to this with these DAHAN pushes is if we've already pushed one to here. Ah, yeah. So maybe... Okay, what about thinking about it like this? So if green deals with their island, what happens up here? We've got loads of lands where there are more buildings than DAHAN. But we should be able to clear them out. And I guess if we time it, I feel like repeating Blazing Renewal is going to be... Oh, but that's only a single land, isn't it? So, like, if we were to Vigor up here... Oh, we can't reach here. So if we did use Blazing Renewal, we'd want to use it up here to maybe give green targeting up here. Because these are very efficient... They're very efficient ways of pushing DAHAN and killing things. Oh, they also do damage when they get pushed. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm just going to go lie on the floor for a little bit. Just going to lie on the floor for a little while. Yeah, this is actually the awkward one. Okay. Trees and stones. Kill, push, push. Blazing Renewal. Vigor. Blazing Renewal. No, I think I need to go in the wrong order. If anyone happens to figure out the path to victory in the meantime, all the better. We're back lying on floor. Yeah, just need to use that precious floor energy to get it back. Okay, what about... Let's think about it from up here. Vigor in here. We can destroy the town, leave the city where it is, and push... Oh no, we need to push... We need to do more than that. If you blaze and green up north, they can vigor that mountain between rocky sacred sites. Then do it again, pinballing DAHAN all over the place. Vigor that mountain between rocky sacred sites. This one here, we can vigor this one right now. It's got a 2 range on it. That top jungle will meet the condition of DAHAN more than towns and cities. If you're blazing it. It will, won't it? There'll be a single town in there. Ah, yeah, that's a nice idea. It's like a blazing in here with green. We'll clear that land apart from a single town. And then if we vigor from there... I feel like we want a renewal after we've killed cities and then get to kill the towns. 2 DAHANs more than 1 town. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, whenever we destroy a city, we're adding a town in. We're adding a town into the land with DAHAN. So I kind of want to wait for the blazing renewal. Until we've destroyed some of these cities. See, like, this is quite a nice vigor here. If we vigor, push a DAHAN, push 2 DAHAN into here. Oh god. It's like I've accidentally walked into a Thunderspeaker game, is what's happened. I'm not actually going to reveal any new information here, so part of me just wants to play it out. It's getting a bit dense. Because here's... Yeah, so if I destroy this city, or this city, or this city, or this city, they will plonk a town somewhere. This is the furthest north thing I can vigor. I can kill that town and push it to there and there. Then I'm abandoning a land and leaving it like worse than it started. But if I push in here, I could kill that town, which will put a city, which will put a town in there. This is what... yeah. I think if I wasn't streaming, I might be... Actually, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would just... I probably would lie on the floor. Like, okay, let's just do this. We can always undo it. Except, I guess, if we accidentally trigger the end. I don't think we will. So if I push in here... I push in here. Then on this board, there's just this. Which is... has more DAHAN than invaders, than buildings even. This at the moment is kind of in balance. This is a lot of stuff. The gift, I feel like repeating vigor is probably the right thing to do. Oh, we do get to deal a damage in here. And It's just that thing, isn't it? Like the sunk cost thing. Once you've spent enough time on something, you really don't want to mess it up for carelessness. Okay, and they're relocating their explorers, whatever. So now there's just this. This vigor here feels like a good vigor, right? Because we can smash in here, clear all these, gain even more fear cards, push 2 of them up here. They'll clear this land. They'll place a town in this land or this land. We could put it in this land. We could repeat vigor to push, but then there's just flipping towns everywhere. Town city's outnumbered DAHAN, so you can have a tie. Oh yeah, I know that. You've got it if you want it. I think I want it. I think I'm just too, like, this is a long 6 hours of this kind of thinking is a lot, all right? Trust me. Yeah, what you got for me, Glimmer? Oh yeah, so yeah, this is clearly the pick for the major power. Definitely don't have the patience to fully plan things out. I'm on team. Do whatever feels intuitive and hope for the best. Or use undo if you can. Yeah, I think I kind of like to know what's happening. This is the danger of doing something I'm unfamiliar with when I'm trying to explain it as well. Glimmer's quantum computing it. Yeah, I think so. Like, this is a big, awkward built-up land. If we're blazing in there, we clear it. But then we're putting others out around. The DAHAN push from here would destroy the town here, and we would choose not to destroy the city because it would just put a town somewhere we don't want it. But we'd be equalized in there, except we'd be abandoning this land. I mean, we've got. I mean, here's the thing. I think if I wasn't doing this in public, I would probably just make as much fear as I could and hope for the best. Yes, it's weird how vigor and trees are basically the same in this situation. This town here is annoying. It's like a single town. The only way I can get to it is by using both trees and vigor, or blazing on it. Hey, Sifa, how's the game going? Oh, it's long and rough. This is I've been streaming the same game for like nearly 6 hours now. It's quite a difficult scenario. We're DAHAN Insurrection, and we're England 4, and we're on thematic, and my brain is about to explode. Glimmer is calculating. I've actually just handed off to Glimmer to solve this position for me. Stand by. No pressure, Glimmer. Very defensive spirits as well. Yeah, Sifa. Not ideal. But Mateus suggested something that they thought had a 30% chance win rate on. Well, I don't know whether they calculated it. And I foolishly said, yeah, all right. I enjoy pain. Because, yeah, like the vents in here frees me up to destroy these cities. But we don't need to destroy this city. We don't need to destroy this city. We just need a DAHAN in there. Like those odds, 6 hours. I know, right? It's a lot of time to dedicate to a 30% of victory kind of deal. In an unfamiliar scenario as well. This isn't Oceaning 6. This isn't a win I could just crank out half asleep. So yeah, the trouble is there's trouble. We've got lots of fear cards. That's the only thing we've got. So this awkward land. We have got this Blazing Renewal, which we can repeat. We've got a lot of powerful tools at our disposal, but what we do have is a horrible double jungle build. It doesn't mean we've lost, though, actually, it turns out. But I think it's more like my brain energy isn't there. I think we just leave that as a stasis. But then it's such a nice push in there. Glimmer's there, furiously calculating. Maybe Glimmer's brain's overheated as well. So this was my initial idea. Destroy that town. Push in here. And in here. And what that does is it means that these are no longer... They no longer have more invaders than DAHAN. Go lay on the floor present. I know. Just give me that sweet, sweet floor. And they want to add an explorer somewhere. Add it in there. So now we've just got this on this island. It seems stupid that a single town, but bearing in mind we do have 4 fear cards, so we might get lucky. That might get cleared. Oh, unless we get some horrible building event. Now, we can't target up here because green has had real trouble getting into this island because the wetland and jungle are all the way up here, which has been unexpected difficulty. The nice thing with the renewal is that we can just plonk down pretty much anywhere on the map and clear any land. This one is going to be all like we need to push at least 2 DAHAN in here to actually. Oh no! If we push them with vigor though, we would still have to push 2 DAHAN into there. So I think this is the place for Blazing Renewal. And I think if we were going to do it, we would do it with green. And now, because we destroyed this, they want to place another town somewhere. So where do we put the extra town? If we put it here, all of a sudden, that this is no longer matching. If we put it here, then this will be up to 5 buildings. So if we vigor in there, there will still be more invaders in there. We actually have nowhere we can put it where it will equalize. What's Glimmer saying vigor jungle? Which one? So if we put the town in here, we've got a better shout at destroying it. I think this is why my calculations are struggling, because I have to think about where these extra flipping towns go. I feel like this is... I quite like the idea of putting it in here and then vigoring in here. But then we can't push both because then we'll be... Vigor jungle into mountain and other wetlands. Then vigor mountain into top sands and back to jungle. Vigor jungle into... So I've got to place this extra DAHAN first. But let me just try and figure what you're saying. Vigor jungle into mountain, so down here, and other wetlands. Then you vigor this mountain into top sands and back to jungle. Okay, I'm just going to take your word for it. Where do I put this extra town then? If I put it here, I think it will get... Oh, they want to add more explorers. Fine, whatever. More explorers for everyone. Oh yeah, we've got the vents as well. So we vigor in here. So push you in here. You in here. Oh, we do some damage as we walk in. Oh, no. Oops. Do it right, peasant. Do it right. Piso Schmizo, says Dad. I don't care for your silly currencies. Okay, so we actually do need to destroy that town. So it might, looks like it might, if this is a win, collaborative win, we're actually playing co-op all along. It's a lot of fear cards. Is this the damage from moving? I think it is. And they want to add more explorers, fine, whatever. Okay, we've got to repeat. You need to kill the city in the mountain. Oh, I do, don't I? But sorry, my brain. This is. If I was wiser, I would have. So. You're getting confused, yeah. It's confused. The reason it's confusing is that whenever you destroy a city, it adds an extra flipping town in, doesn't it? That's what's confusing. Oh yeah, so that's a vigor push, right? So we will get to destroy both towns. But you're saying you need to destroy the city. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're grumpy now. It was too much. You weren't even counting the move damage. Well, yeah, we don't really want to destroy the... We don't even really want to destroy the... No, I think we do want to destroy these. So they do extra damage. Okay, so now we can repeat the vigor. If we destroy this, it's gonna... Oh, it will respawn here. If you kill a city, it spawns a town. That's why this is confusing. And it does it after the action. Oh, I can steam vent it. It's okay. We gift of strength. Has Glimme done it? Has Glimme got the win where Peasant couldn't? Oh yeah, we destroy this town up here. So we, yeah, destroy that town. And we could destroy the city, but I suppose it's more fear cards, right? Because there's the extra damage from the move. And then it's going to respawn the town. Well, Glimme won that. I did. I got us about 5.5 hours in. And then my brain shut down. I don't think I've got another one in me. So I'm really sorry. I did say I was going to do a Fangs run. Mix myself up a lot. It's just, yeah, it's an unfamiliar challenge for me. Oh, brain. It's a difficulty rating of that challenge, 12. But yeah, Glimmer did the maths at the end. Thanks for all the well dones, everybody. I don't want to click out of this because the game just goes, "Nah, you don't care about the cards you played. you care about the animation of the guys leaving," which is nice. My brain. Yeah, Glimmer, everybody. What is score? Okay, we'll find out for all you serial killers. We'll find out what the score is. What have I learned? Okay, so I am working on an England video. What have I learned about England? It takes ages. Don't play against it on DAHAN Insurrection unless you're trying to get that achievement. Found the serial killer. This, like, considering how wombo this was, and the fact it still was really close. I mean, I guess not having ravages when we have good defense is kind of grim. Well, we have a okay defend. Don't know what I learnt from that. I learnt that Glimmer's better at calculating DAHAN movements. That double build fear card actually worked in favour for once. It did, but it also meant I couldn't get counterattacks this turn. I guess it meant there weren't any builds last time. Yeah. Okay, you get to see your animations now. They're all running away. Get away, Englanders. Get off my island. There's not much blight on that island, is there? Sadly, we didn't get to see if the game is buggy or not with that double card ordering. Okay, Blues and any other serial killers that are watching. 80. 80. DAHAN Insurrection. Wow. Well, luckily, it's okay. Glimmer basically won that. I didn't do any of it. Can't count that high. Nah, we know. It's alright. We love you anyway. Poultry speaker. Yeah, I could probably squeak out another, but I don't think it's a good idea. That was very depleting. Very, very depleting. Alright, let's find someone to raid and let's run a raffle. Because that's how I roll. Okay, final raffle of the stream. I'm going back next week. Rogue News Network. Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Factorio, Spiral Base. Friday, more of this. Probably an easier challenge, honestly. Because, yeah, yeah. I might just actually go and lie on my floor. I might even eat a meal. I know, it's wild, isn't it? Okay. So. Yeah, got nothing left. Sorry. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, that was way crunchier than I thought. I knew it was going to be crunchy. I didn't think it was going to be 6 hours of crunch. Not 6. I thought maybe, 3 hours of crunch. Okay. Let's keep it in board games. Let's see what else is going on in board games. What's going on? Don't want to raid a random, though. No way. Not doing that. Board games is such a strange category. It's so unpredictable. What the wild world of board games. I'm actually just going to raid someone I know well enough to say I'm off to sleep on the floor now. Less than 30 seconds on the raffle. New subscriber question. Could you explain all the wheat grain stuff? No. Max Grain is just the character I came up with, and then Nike Knob made an emote for them. It's like the peasant grain connection. I also like grains. I like pasta, which is made of grain. I like bread. Yeah, there's no serious connection. One more chin for the road. Yeah, to get you through the weekend. To get you through. And a joke. Getting a freebie, I see. That's terrible, Ergot. That's flipping terrible. Oh, nice win, Viking. 5th Vicky. Good win. Good clean win. Peasant works in the fields for the grains, exactly. Exactly, or at the digital coalface. Which is exactly what content creation is. You weren't aware. Alright. Yeah, we'll raid, actually, I'll check that. Oh, no. Oh, okay, let's stop streaming. Let's not raid someone that's not streaming. Who are all these people that I'm following? Who are you? And why are you? Oh, flip it. Ads are... I feel like when you're raiding, Twitch should just not make you watch ads. Hey, you're very welcome. My head hurts now too. Yeah, thanks, peasant. I now have... now bleeding from my ears. Everything with a mouth can bite. What are vampires doing in that joke? Yeah, Ergot. Have a good guy. Recent turned affiliate. Streams Guild Wars 2. I am so tired. I'm almost like... Almost so... I don't want to run into a stranger when I'm this tired. No way. No way, Bob. Let's raid Splinter. They're playing through the ages. It's a board game. Hey, Cabeza. Got you hooked on my YouTubes. Hey. You're enjoying them. Raid and run, blame me. I'm going to raid someone that I know. I have very mixed results with raiding people that I don't personally know. I'm so tired I can barely even click the buttons. But yeah, back next week. News show Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Factorio. Friday. More of this. Probably a less grueling challenge, honestly. If you miss some of this and want to catch it, it will be on YouTube on Sunday. Poor old Viking just gets blamed all the time. We're going to raid Splendid Splinter. They are playing through the ages. They are good at through the ages. I've run out of words. Feel free to bust out your Max Grain emotes. Yeah. But yeah, sorry to be leaving just as you're arriving, Cabeza. But yeah, this particular match was grueling. I'm like, I might just go to bed. It's like I only managed to spoil myself. Oh no. Worst case scenario. Well, there will be more streams. If you run out of stuff on the new channel, there's even older there's older runs on the old channel. Okay. Alright everybody. I'm dead. Hopefully see some of you next week. I was actually thinking of doing another stream over the weekend, but we'll see. There might be low odds, 20%. All right. Bye for now.